Step right up, got tickets on sale. In today's episode, trains coming off the rails. Watch it all burn from the screen on your phone. But don't you worry about it, you're safe at home. Every talking head will tell you everything's fine. It's the blind leading the blind. Yeah, it's a circus out here, we're wobbling on a wire. There's a lady with a beard, clowns juggling fire. Elephants and donkeys got us jumping through hoops. Y'all wish that I was lying, but you know that it's the truth. Get your popcorn ready and pour you something strong. If the world's still spinning, the shit show goes on. Well, the world's strongest man just dropped the ball, and the tent's caving in from the weight of it all. Yeah, the lion's at the cage, puppets in a rage, and the ringleader's on parade. It's a circus out here, we're wobbling on a wire. There's a lady with a beard, clowns juggling fire. Elephants and donkeys got us jumping through hoops. Y'all wish that I was lying, but you know that it's the truth. Get your popcorn ready and pour you something strong. If the world's still spinning, the shit show goes on.
Come on! Witness the greatest show on earth! Ignore the flames!
It's a circus out here, we're wobbling on a wire. There's a lady with a beard, clowns juggling fire. Elephants and donkeys got us jumping through hoops. Y'all wish that I was lying, but you know that it's the truth. Get your popcorn ready and pour you something strong. If the world's still spinning, the shit show goes on.
What's up? How are y'all doing? I ain't putting the headsets on until I have to. They bug me. So, how are we doing? It's Tuesday. Woohoo. Feeling a little funky. I don't know what my problem is today, but definitely not my norm. I don't know what the deal is. Flatty got the booby. Woohoo, Flatty. And, oh, Mr. Harley. What's up, dude? How are ya? Mr. Nate? I was lurking in your channel the other night, Harley. I think it was it was Friday night. Sorry if I hurt anybody's ears doing that. I forget. Nate. What's up, sir? You still cooking burgers over at the Vix's? I'm echoing. And nobody can tell me because I'm clear up here at the top. Ike! You love that song? I love that song. I gotta get the video fixed, though, because I want a new video for it. But I do love the song. We actually changed it up a little bit. Have you heard the other song? And Ike, speaking of you, did you see my rendition of my drag queen Jessica Rabbit? I'll have to show you. It's yeah. We'll just put it at it's. But I'll let you listen to my new rendition of the song here in a minute. Okay. Mr. Drew, how are ya? Good to see ya. Sherry, what's up, darling? You still enjoying Mexico? And Miss Wanda, how are ya, sweet pea? You good? You good? Reverb. What's with that echo? Okay, it's gone now, right? Mishka. Here, I'll let you listen to a couple seconds of the new version song. I like it. Where'd it go? Here it is. I put it with some videos because I don't have my video made up yet. So I did some clips.
Got tickets on sale in today's episode. Trains coming off the rails. Watch it all burn from the screen on your phone. But don't you worry about it, you're safe at home. Every talking head will tell you everything's fine. It's the blind leading the blind. It's a circus out here. We're wobbling on a wire. There's a lady with a beer, clowns juggling fire. Elephants and donkeys got us jumping through hoops. Y'all wish that I was lying, but you know that it's the truth. Get your popcorn ready and pour you something strong. If the world's still spinning, the shit show goes on. Well, the world's strongest man just dropped the ball, and the tent's caving in from the weight of it all. Yeah, the lion's out the cage, puppets in a rage, and the ringleader's on parade. It's a circus out here, we're wobbling on a wire. There's a lady with a beard, clowns juggling fire. Elephants and donkeys got us jumping through hoops. Y'all wish that I was lying, but you know that it's the truth. Get your popcorn ready and pour you something strong. If the world's still spinning, the shit show goes on.
Anyway. It's got a little bit more to it, but it's the same words. They just, we threw it through AI, basically. It was fun. Daughter and I are drink walking to the song. Right on. Good for you. So what was the other thing I was going to tell you? Oh, I know what I was going to do. Because I got to show you I don't know if you've seen it, Ike. I don't even know if Ike's still here, but I still have to show it because I need to get it. I need to just do a screenshot of it, and I haven't done it yet, but I want a screenshot of it because somewhere it's going to be in that song. Where'd it go? There she is. Where am I? Here we go. Nope, wrong one. That's what we're going to watch in a little bit here. Where do we go? Let me fix that. Turn that off. Go back. Lord. Here it is. Yeah, that. What's up, Outlaw? How are ya? You're driving, so you can't see it? No, you gotta see it, Ike. Let's just say it gives. Is that the funniest shit ever or what? It was super fun doing the outfit. Hey, Arby. Hi, bye. Have a good one. Are you serious, Arby? Why do you do that? You big butthead. You come, then you go. You're like a typical man, aren't you? What the hell? You think I pulled it off? I don't know. Fool said he thought I looked pretty good. I was like, yeah, well, I mean, there's let me kind of play just a bit of it here, and it'll kind of. Let me see. Okay, wait. Clear up here, man. It works good. Let me go back.
Put a
Just for
sticker on my car, man.
Why? I mean, aren't we going to do a merch shop soon?
Yeah, I've already got one. Yeah. We're gonna do one.
So cute. Good job.
It is called a cigarello. You have
A
to.
cigarello.
Yeah.
Is it really?
How you like
Oh,
oh, here it is. Lips. See.
I mean, I wasn't going to say anything.
I love
I
it.
have to. Okay.
All right, Gunners. Look at you. Now we got you on full screen back, and you're sassy.
I look like a fucking drag queen.
I mean, I wasn't going to say anything, but
You
this
do.
is
They were so nice. It was a whole lot of fun though, getting it ready. It was fun. So anyway, this chair, I hate this chair. It was a lot of fun. I wish I could stay up later and come visit. Hopefully I'll find a new job soon that lets me get some better hours. Oh, well, I know, but yeah, your job, life has to come first before YouTube. I totally get it. You work for awful people. Yeah, I know. I know. I sure see a lot of nurses leaving. That's a nice pearl necklace I have. Oh, on the, yeah. Yeah, that came with the costume. And I think I kept forgetting to put on or maybe I had the bracelet on. I guess I did have the bracelet on. You couldn't even see the earrings. Everything matched, it was the whole outfit. I seen that, Arby. I just been waiting for you to do a stream. I've been watching. Yeah, I've been watching to see if you's gonna start one. Your boss is a dickhead. Yeah, fuck, aren't they all? Yeah, speaking of bosses and unions and all those things, I know somebody who was supposed to, this is their normal day to work, and they decided that the company decided that he didn't have to go to work today because they didn't want to pay triple time for him being there. So they had him stay home, and they let somebody with lower seniority work. And that's a huge no-no when you're in the union. So I have a feeling that person's going to file a grievance. You're self-employed? Nice, Drew. Well, this person's like really close to retirement, so he just needs to get retired. It's time. I'm ready. Like fucking yesterday, like 2 years ago. Yes, get her done, Arby. Yeah. So what else do I know? Has anybody been watching Tucker Carlson? I watched what the hell was it? It was his normal YouTube channel, I think. And he had a guy on there named Dane Wigington. Wigington. And they were talking about geoengineering. Tucker Kutar. Do you think he's cute? Do you think he's what? I don't know what that means. Help. Okay, well, anyways, he had a guy on there talking about the geoengineering, and I have to say, a lot of the things he said made sense. I mean, I know people, they hate to hear the tinfoil hat stuff, but it's pretty obvious. And it was directly related to the whole jet streams, all that shit, the chemtrails. Anyways, it was actually pretty good. And he talked about the different types of what you could what you could do. There were two different types of geoengineering. Hey, Heidel, how are you, sweetie? And one was solar radiation management. What the fuck that means? And carbon dioxide removal. So what worries me about it is when they do this, what it's doing to other things within our atmosphere. So with, the trees, animals, us, flowers, grass, all the things. That's probably what worries me the most. And this guy has been doing a lot of testing. He's sent in samples of the rain, and these are like way high levels of all of the shit. My son actually, I wished I could get him to be a little more interested in it, and because he knows how to do testing and all that stuff, he does it in his job. However, it's sent away to their company, whoever it is, their lab. I wished he would dig a little bit into it and start doing that. Like, I would help him test it, and because I think it's going to be extremely important that we have a lot of evidence pointing to what's going on. Yes, Heidel, do all the YouTubey things. Like, subscribe, ring the bell, notifications, share. It's all free. And it helps the channel. Such a good mod. You can't make me idle. Mr. Andy, what's up? So yeah, it was very interesting. I had thought about playing it, and I don't think Tucker would copyright me or anything, but it's not like I monetize these anyway. The one thing I am trying to start doing, though, is doing subscribers only, so that they'll subscribe to my channel, and that way if they come in, I know, and they want to talk, they'll at least subscribe. I kind of wish it was where you would have to watch, you'd have to subscribe. Hi, Megan. How are you, ma'am? You lost your earbud, damn it. Well, I think Sherry's drinking about the right amount right now. So anyways, yeah, that was a really interesting. I watched a lot of it. In fact, I was actually going to title the show that, and then I was like, it'll probably turn some people off, so that's why I went with Chit Chat. So I figured it'd cover everything. What was the other thing about it that I thought was quite interesting? So that was what I was going to say. One of the things that I noticed is I don't know if anybody else is been noticing how the weather's changed in your specific area, and maybe it hasn't for everybody, but for us, it's definitely changed up. It's not been normal. And then I know for other areas, like snow's coming when normally it doesn't come this soon. In fact, it was there before Halloween, in some of the areas. So now I hear that it's actually going to be the opposite, how the weather is going to be for this upcoming season. Normally, it would be cold in the upper north of the country, and it'd be warmer in the southern part. And it sounds like it's going to do a little swapperoo on us. If that happens, I don't know how much more evidence you really need to know that they're fucking with our stuff. I mean, it kind of seems like how much. Hey, Kaylin, how are you, hon? All right, Baxter says it's time to hit the like before I go, y'all. Well, I hope you and Baxter have a nice sleep, Arby. You got in trouble for smoking on your deck? Oh, shit, they'll charge you, too. But it's BS. You're outside. See, it's very wet and not as cold as it should be. Yeah, I don't know. I'm very curious. I mean, who knows if it'll actually change or, but I know that things aren't normal. They're having hurricanes in places that have never had hurricanes. Criminy sakes. Alaska had a hurricane. What the hell? So I just think it's kind of weird. And what are some of the other things? Oh, Trump. He's got so many people pissed off. I don't even know what to say most of the time. I'm a little frustrated with it. Son of a bitch, I forgot to send out links again. Sorry. I meant to send out links. Global warming. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not so much concerned. My deal is that they're fucking with shit. I mean, you can't have. I mean, there's places that have never had hurricanes, and yet they're having hurricanes. And I mean, it used to be you could say, okay, it's hurricane season. You can't even say that now because they're just having them whenever, just fucking willy nilly. Let's just have one. I know the Dems did decide to open the government. But of course, if you talk to half the people, they're pissed off and say it's, the Republican, or really they say it's Trump's fault. I know, he started off well and then just kind of. That's the other thing. Did y'all see the visitor he had? It came through the back door of the White House yesterday. on, the birthday of the Marines, 250 years or whatever it is. How many birthdays do they get? Didn't we just do this last year? I thought they had a birthday last year. Not being disrespectful. I absolutely cannot even thank them enough for everything they sacrificed for us. But didn't we do like a celebration last year or a few months or something? Oh, it was Army and this is Marines. Got it. Thank you. Well, the tariff check. I don't know. Some are like, well, it would make up for how expensive stuff's been and this and that. And again, I feel like they became billionaires and we get $2,000. So, and I do believe that, half this shit that he's doing it is a business. There are some business deals being made. Let's be honest. Hey, Ann, how are you? So yeah, that I'm kind of concerned that's an issue. So Canada, a female judge in Nova Scotia prevented anyone from wearing a poppy in the courtroom. A poppy. It's just bullshit. I know, Kaylin, it does really suck there. The thing about it is, if we fuck around, we're going to be in the same situation that you guys are in and that Flatty's in. I mean, we're, shit, Flatty can't even say shit with a mouthful anymore. I'm surprised she's even allowed to watch us. I guess I shouldn't say that too loud. The money's there with Trump's check. The Biden check was backed by nothing. I know, but that's not my point. My point is, he keeps making all these wheeling dealings with other countries. You know what? To a lot of people, it's going to sound a little selfish, but I don't want America first. I'm going to sound really shitty here, especially to my friends that are in other countries. I want America only at this point. Because he said America first the whole time and handed out money like it was suckers on fucking Halloween night. I don't want. I want us to get fixed first. We can't be anything second if we don't fix us first. Because every time this is setting us back, I mean, bit by bit, we are being set back. We've got to get this shit under control. And that's what I was hoping he was going to do, but he seems like he's been playing tiddlywinks too much. And I know that he does a lot for the country. That's not what I'm saying. The money that was given to he gave so much money just since he gave money to those people. I don't even know who in the hell it was he gave money to. Who was it that he just gave money to and then stopped Snap? I can't remember. Anyway, see, this is why the guys are usually up here and they keep me in line. Yes, Flatty lives in the UK. Yeah, I just can't. I hate to sound selfish, though, because, I mean, I now have a lot of friends that are out of the country, too. So, and I don't care if I only know them through YouTube. There's still somebody that, I know and I have knowledge of, and I give a shit. So, Argentina. Thank you, Pesky. How are you, Chris? Yes. Argentina, that's who it was. And so that's the kind of shit that makes me mad. And then this deal about, I don't know what the deal was with having the guy that, just a minute, it'll come to me. The guy that was involved with the whole 9/11 thing, and now he's got his own countries, and they just had him going through the back door of the White House. What's his name? Yes, he did, Anne. This has been a slow fade since the last 4. I know. Jesus. I'm telling you. You think that you're going to be, like you'll start to think, okay, everything's going good. Like when he was elected, it was like, okay, things will kind of get straightened out here. That's not what happened at all. I don't feel like we're straightened out at all. And I know he hasn't been in there quite a year, but I mean, come on. There are some things that just need. I'll tell you what pisses me off the most, though, is when there becomes so many things that you start to lose track of everything. This is what happened when Biden was in office and Obama. We'd forget. There were so many things that just became too overwhelming. It's like, well, fuck, now I can't even keep track of it all. Caitlin. The Epstein files, exactly. Why not just release them? Now, he says he did say to release them, and then, whoever said they're not going to. Well, I thought he was a boss. I thought if he said, you fucking jump, you just look at him and go, oh, okay, how high? So it's very frustrating. I know we don't know it all, but that's the other thing is I think he's become less transparent lately. Like he seems to be like keeping it in and not telling us what the hell he's doing, and almost like he knows we're just going to disagree. So he just goes and does it and then goes, oh, by the way, I did that. Yeah, I don't understand how that all worked because I thought, I'm kind of with you, Heidel. I thought that you just like those things just continued on no matter of all the other things that didn't. But somebody did say something about there was something that came due. And so they could that was the reason that those had stopped, Wick and Snap. And then they were able to do some dickering around and was able to get the Wick in, but wasn't able to get the Snap covered. And then I heard, okay, well, now you've got to pay. Nope, everybody gets all their Snap. And then they came back after most of the states had gave them the Snap out and went, no, wait, we're not giving all the Snap out. We're not doing all of it. So I don't know. I do know that there are people that really do need it. if there was anything that I could say, it's kind of like the deal with COVID. When COVID happened, I was already leery of the health system, the whole health system anyway. After being in it for 25 years, I realized, you fucking quacks, all of you. But then when COVID came and they said the whole mask thing and none of it made sense, I was against that shit, up one side and down the other. That made me realize just how much it's all manipulation. It really does come down to that. And so I don't believe any of them. And Trump was actually in on the whole COVID thing. If you remember right, he sat up there and put it right here. Give it to me. That pissed me off. And so, and here's the deal. Since then, they've come back and agreed that, like, remember, we were all conspiracy theorists and all this bullshit. We were all we were so full of shit and we needed to just take the shot. And then they came back and said, oh, wait, you're right. Nobody's been held accountable for that shit. Nobody. You took people out. Oh, it was totally a scare tactic. Yeah. Yeah. I thought we were going to be able to trust Trump. And I don't feel we are. I don't. Now at this point, I'm definitely totally concerned, and I don't trust at all what he's gonna. And here's the worst part about it. I never know what the fuck he's gonna do next, so I don't know when, what. I mean, every day that you wake up, it's like, what's he gonna do now? What has he done now? Before, I didn't care when he tweeted. He could have tweeted whatever. I didn't give a shit. Let him talk. Yeah, that one. Hey, Angel. And see, that's an issue. That's an issue. And especially because normally that would be a thing where they would, they'd stand out in front of people and they'd shake hands and they'd do the whole thing and they'd talk and they'd all get up to the podium and blah, blah, blah. And that's not happening. I mean, they literally took him in the back door. I know what you're talking about, Chris. There you go, Heidel. And that's exactly what it's for. It was never meant as a permanent thing. It was meant to help people out. And the problem is most don't do that. They take advantage of it and they stay on it for 35 years. So, and that's what, and it used to be, that's what most people did. They used it as that hand up. And, now it's, for a lot of them, it's just a handout. They're just waiting. Where's my handout? Where is it? No, I'm not getting a job. I mean, there's been so many of them that have come right out and said, we're mad. I have 5 kids because, I was told if I had more, that would give me more money. And now you guys aren't sending me any. And I got 5 kids that are starving to death. And Jesus, people. Hey, what's up, Scott? I agree. Meeting with the terrorist is not that, it's not a good image at all. Oh. So the benefit was given out this month, no problem, regardless of the shutdown. So everybody whined about nothing. Well, again, it goes back to the whole, like you said, right here regarding the fear tactics. It's all about fear. It's all about how can we scare you? It was like with COVID, I would just stoke people up by putting hashtag have you had your fear today, because that's kind of what it was like. Oh, they would had their tally numbers of how many people had actually passed away from the disease, supposedly, allegedly, whatever you want to call it. And let's be honest, most of them probably would have lived had they been treated correctly. Yeah, the 5 kids eat free at school. It's all about weed and booze traded for the EBT. Well, that's kind of what they seem to want to do. It is amazing to me how many of them are like that. And it's a good thing Heidel knows that those, you're not the ones that we're bitching about, because it's all about getting yourself to the next level. That's what it's supposed to be about, is helping you out, not just relying on it forever. I know memes are kind of cheesy, but I seen this one in Facebook, and it was about oh gosh, it was super short but straight to the point. And it was basically talking about not relying on the government, and how, because when you do have to, and of course some people, they got no choice but to rely on the government. But for the ones that, they start out with 1 kid, and then pretty soon they've got 2, 3, 4, 5. It's like that while you're on assistance, that you just, no, you don't get to do that shit. Where is it? I can't find it. It was really good though. Just because it kind of pointed out what, how they could do it differently. It wasn't so much about pointing it out wrong, but pointing out about how they could do it differently. I don't know where it is, but it was good. Hey, Gypsy and Jaren, how are you? So yeah, what else? Oh, that was the other thing. Let me look here. I seen this thing where they were talking about this woman who had breast cancer, and she was diagnosed with it, and they went through and tried to figure out exactly what was going on with her. She was seeing a naturopath doctor, and the naturopath doctor was going through everything, and they finally figured out, number one, she had 2 infected teeth that they had done root canals on, and it was literally, they were so infected they were going straight into her bloodstream, and so they believe that was part of what was causing the issues, basically what knocked down her immunities, and contributed to her getting cancer. And I mean, I can totally see all that happening. The topic is everything, Jaren. We're kind of all over the place. It's basically just me up here talking to myself. just because I didn't have a topic, so it's kind of it's a little all over the place. The other thing I heard about was the woman who I cannot pronounce her name, but Ayan Hirsi Ali. Yeah, I can't pronounce it. Anyways, she explained a lot with Islam and the anti-Semitism and all of that. And I mean, I had really never looked into much of that, but she really points it out quite well. It's kind of deep, and it's definitely there's a guy named Sahar TV, and SAHAR TV, and he is the one that watched this woman and kind of did an analysis on it, and she really passed out some good information to this kid, and kind of because this kid wanted to become Islamic, and she was like, well, let me explain that. He wanted to be, he was already, he was pro-Muslim, and he was a student, and he was wanting to know more about it, and so she kind of went into great depths about it and explained a lot to him, and I was surprised as to how much stuff there was that is so ass backwards. I never imagined. That's some scary shit. Let me just put it that way. I mean, you'd have to go watch it to know more about it, and it's definitely well beyond me. But yeah, it was pretty good. Hey, Wes, how are ya? Yeah, it was definitely. I was learning all kinds of different things. What else do we got? And he's live. And that Haley's live. Boy, there's not really a whole lot going on with the protests. They're kind of boring anymore. They're a little hard to watch. You went from 275 down to 95? Oh my goodness. You're in remission thanks to getting COVID? Okay, I gotta go back here. Good night, Heidel. I didn't realize you were leaving, honey. You've been fighting thyroid cancer. I had no idea, Gypsy. Dang. So I've just come up with we actually have somebody in the family who was diagnosed with prostate cancer, and they took out their prostate, but it didn't work. He's still, it's basically come back twofolds. And so I've been doing all kinds of research, just trying to make sure that we get him on the right regimen of what he needs, because at this point, I'm pretty sure he's not going to do chemo or radiation. And so I'm hoping that we can get him on the right regimen. We have about, I think it's about 5 different, and it's all natural stuff, to try to help him out and get him cured. It kicked in your immune system. I've heard some weird stuff about it. I mean, the COVID wasn't the problem. It never was the problem. It was what the treatment was the problem. Yeah. Yeah. My mom, after my mom, I mean, I don't judge anybody on how they do it or what they do but for me, I would never go with chemo or radiation. And that is due to the fact that they scared the shit out of me with my mom and made me do things that I shouldn't have made the decision on. I should have said no. My mom wouldn't make the decision, and she wanted me to make the decision, and I wished I'd have just said no. It would have been. I think she would have lived longer for one, a lot longer. Yeah, Kai. Thank you, sweetheart. Good to see you. And your eye surgery is done, and you've been home for an hour. Take the bandages off tomorrow. Yay! So now they're both done, right? Both eye surgeries. Baker can't see the north. Gutters can't see the north light. Her house. Too many stoplights and pollution. You're fucking so right, Baker. What are you doing, Baker? Ah, use baking soda dissolved in water 2 times a day to turn your system from acidic to. Oh, really? That's good to know. See all the different things that you can actually do that, I mean, and it doesn't mean that you got to burn all the hair off your body and boil your insides. Sorry, I'm writing this down. If I don't, I'll forget. Okay. Thank you. What else do I know? Yeah, and sugars. Sugars. Stay away from sugar. And when I say sugar, I mean that nasty sugar. The worst sugar in the world. I mean, you shouldn't probably have a whole lot of sugar to begin with, but that's right. As it should be. The problem is I myself I catch myself being, I swear I'm more addicted to sugar than anything. I almost want to go back to smoking just because I think the sugar is the worst. No, I'm not going back to smoking. Mm-mm. I just hit my 9-year mark. I'm not going back to smoking. Booger sugar. Yeah, no. Hey, Seagull. Flu shot. 2 months later, my arm's still hurting me. Lack sleep, side hurts. Yeah, nothing. I don't juice with nothing. Nothing. The only way it'll happen is I'll be dying. And it'll be my family that chooses to, get me something that I'd be juiced up with because I will say no. Let me die. Nope, no vaccines. None. I want nothing to do with any of it anymore. With good reasons. I mean, I'm sorry, but if anybody if anybody understood how the human body worked before COVID, then that should, tell you a lot. Lord, my daughter's calling. Give me 2 seconds. Okay, sorry. All right. Phew. Jeez, more people came when I left. Here, wait, let me leave. You guys can go. I'll just fill the whole room up. I'm here. Sorry. It was my daughter. You know, when those kids call. Phew. Actually, cigarettes will keep the COVID out of your lungs too. Lots of people that smoked didn't get COVID because of the cigarettes, because it coated their lungs. And I'm sure pot did the same thing. COVID doesn't like nicotine. Exactly, Pesky. See, Chris knows. That's why I never got it. Yep. Yeah. Yep. Eating healthy is the biggest thing, too. Man. And eating healthy is hard these days because most everything is just shitty. Sorry, Kaylin. Yeah. Yep. Smoking's a big one that helped a lot of people. I know that sounds strange, but I also know that there's cigarettes that don't necessarily, to even say it would just make people cringe. But yeah, I've learned a lot about all that stuff. Now I'm like, shit, if I'd have been smoking the right one, that'd have been a lot better off. I'd have been fine. Eggs prevent the spike proteins from sticking. You know what's weird is since about 2018, when I got sick as a dog in Alaska on a train there was some Chinese people that were on the train with us. They all wore masks. I actually asked if they were sick, and they said no. Well, the engineer said probably not. I said, "Oh, you don't know? I mean, there's like 7 of them, and they all got masks on." And it struck me quite strange. Anyways, Marvin and I and my mother-in-law and my sister-in-law, we all ended up sick as a dog. And I know it was from being on that train with them. I know it was. So, yeah. It was like, I knew it. I knew when I seen them all in masks, they were, because they're big ones for that. Oh, I'm feeling a little under the weather. Well, we're still going to do it, but we'll just wear masks. Oof, it took you out once. Barbecue chicken from grocery. Oh. Yeah, food poisoning is oh, it's so bad. I hate that. Yeah, I agree. It can get, oh my gosh. I've had food poisoning and felt like I just wanted to die. Yeah, and chicken's a bad one for it. You're a hospice nurse for 30 years, medical specialist in the Army and a hospice nurse for 30 years. Wow. Well, thank you for your service. I'm sure there's lots of things you look at now and go, that don't make sense. During COVID, I got in a big old argument with an RN. She's the head nurse up here in the emergency department in this big hospital right up by me. And yeah, we got in a good size argument right in the middle of Margarita Factory. I wasn't backing down. No fucking way. We stood in line for 45 minutes with masks on, and she was telling us how we had to do that. and that it was for the best for everybody, and la 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 la. And then we sat down at the table, and everybody took off their mask. And I said, so are you going to tell me we're not going to catch anything? And she goes, well, this is the whole point. This is why you wait till you sit down at the table. And I just I went off, needless to say. It wasn't good. It was actually a family friend, too. But I still stand on everything I said that night. This week, you got a letter for appointment from the hospital for breast screening, and I had to ring them to cancel the appointment due to my double mastectomy. You could think they would know that, right? You would think, Flatty. What you should have done was went in and said, when they, took it off and got ready to do your screening, you could have went, oh, what the hell did you do? Where'd they go? Nurse rhymes with nerds. Oh, Seagull. They're here a minute ago. That's right. Exactly. Oh, hi, Mr. Duggar.
Ah, sugar britches.
What you doing?
Oh, just uh, sniffing clean air and sitting here watching a little YouTubeage.
Nice.
Yeah, I've been going ever since early this morning. Yesterday I went up to Red River see my brother and go pick up his truck. He had his camper, some pieces put on his truck to keep his camper on his truck, and some. He's got a nice little Northwestern pop-up camper for his truck, and so yeah, we went and done that. Went and had a good breakfast, hung out, and just got to visit a little bit, and then I came home and he had the bed I slept on last night. Man, he had a piece of memory foam on that. I fought with that shit all night long. It about crippled me. I ain't kidding you. It about crippled me, sister.
You're
And I
like,
finally
okay,
got,
so much for remembering me. I
yeah,
ain't coming
right.
back.
I told him, I said, you cut that up right now and put it in the trash.
That's right. Give that to the dog.
Hey, Platty, Galen, how y'all doing? Darren Carter, Critters and Friends. I had a ferret one time named Critter.
Critter.
Yeah, his best friend was a big old pussy cat and a raccoon. That was the funniest fight you ever seen. That was the funniest wrestling match you ever seen in your life.
Oh boy.
And he was way littler than both of them. But you got it. I'm telling you, he wasn't scared. He piled right in. And they took it easy on each other. And Lord help you if you hurt that little ferret, that coon that that coon would lose his mind on you. That was his baby. He didn't know. It was the funniest thing you ever seen.
Had a
I
friend who had a
understand.
raccoon.
Yeah.
I had that raccoon was meaner than pickled owl shit though, man. You had to be really careful about how you walked over and touched him or anything, because he'd go off on you just because you looked at him wrong. So you had to be very careful. I mean, he was cute as hell, but you had to be very careful about how you touched him. I turned it up as much as I can, honey. Hopefully that helped.
Yeah, that was a really funny sight to see me come walking down the beach back in the day. I've had all three of them walking out there, on their little leashes and a rooster. And we just go traveling down the beach, and And everybody said, "Well, how do you get that rooster to follow you?" He said, "I told him if he went off anywhere, we was going to cook him." And so that was always the story I tell. That he didn't hang out, we'd cook him. He's a big old rooster too. I don't know, man. I've had some strange animals for pets. You know. So what's
Thank
going
you,
on with you,
Gypsy.
Gutter?
Well, I was using the wrong microphone for one. Thank you, Gypsy. She reminded me. I can't believe
Wow.
Baker didn't. Baker, Gypsy gonna take your job.
Wow.
You didn't remind me.
I didn't know you had more than one.
Well, what it is for some reason my soundboard likes to kick it back, or something wants to kick it back over to my computer. No, it's the webcam mic.
Yeah.
And so I don't know why it does that. I never even hooked the mic up to that, but it must have done it when I hooked up the camera. But
How often do you clean out the extra bytes and stuff that they take for duplications and just following you around?
oh, I haven't done any of that yet. But my computer's brand new, so it's like
Yeah.
I ain't even had enough time. I keep like all the extra shit that I download. I try not to download lots of shit, and I try to keep it cleaned out. I do have a few pictures saved, but I try not to save much on it. I try to keep it saved on a hard drive, a portable hard drive. That way I don't have to worry about it lugging my computer down.
Well, it's I don't know about all these computers. We didn't come up with them, so it's really better now that I'm learning how to use one. I remember I was working in a car business and they first came out with iPads, which I fought tooth and nail. Then I got used to it and it was pretty easy. It helps a lot.
No, Marvin has to deal with one for the airplanes all the time now, especially now that they're all computerized. So it can be a real pain in the ass sometimes. He hates it.
Yeah, he says that, but he's proud of himself that he can do it.
He actually hates doing it, and he hates
Uh,
computers. And as soon as he gets near a computer, it likes to fuck up on him. So he's just kind of better. But he's done fairly well with these airplane computers. Surprisingly, usually that's not the case. But he's done pretty well with them. So, but he gets very frustrated if it doesn't work the first time. I mean, he's all about fucking. He wants to go LW on it and just flip that shit straight upside down.
a lot of men have that LW trait in us.
Yeah. Yeah.
I tell you what, I'm about to have one right now.
Are you?
Yeah,
I thought you just did. I could have swore I heard something flip upside down.
I almost drew it. I swear to God I did. Oh, it's this. I don't know what it's for. I guess to keep spit off your mic or whatever the hell that thing is
Oh,
on
the
the side
fuzz
there.
thing?
No, the round thing.
Oh, you've got the black one without the... I got me
Yeah.
one, the spit, the one that keeps the... Well, I don't... It's so you can't... It doesn't hear you going...
Yeah, exactly.
I call it
What
the
is it?
spit thing, but that's not what it's for.
Yeah.
What I hate is I'll lean up against it, though, and my makeup will rub off on it. So I've got quite the lipstick smear on the top of it.
I tell you what, I kind of got mad today. Me and my partner was playing today on Rust, and my shit was acting weird. I said, "Hey, let's go to settings and just set the same as you." And I had shit on I didn't need on and stuff, but I needed on, but it wasn't on. And he said, "How have you been playing?" I said, "Man, I don't know how to do this stuff." I'm telling you what, I thought I was a bad player. Now I can move and jump around just as good as any of them. it was hilarious. And but yeah, well, I've been messing with the RV. Uh, I'm part of the crowd being got. I got a Huntsman, an old a Toyota 1 ton with a camper
Oh,
on it. Yeah, it's pretty cool.
nice.
And yeah, I can't wait to take it fishing.
Yeah, nice.
I just got to convince my brother it's mine.
Well,
Well, he just got a Northwestern pop up on his Toyota truck, and naturally he's just gonna, I don't know. We try to get each other's vehicles all the time, and sometimes it works out, sometimes it doesn't.
mm-hmm.
I've I've blown up one of his cars. He's blown up one of mine, so we're even on that. You know. So what's going on in gutter world, man?
Oh, same old, just dealing with all the things. I was gonna do a stream on the whole geoengineering, and then I was like, fuck it, I won't do it on that. So I I decided that I would just do basically a chit chat show and call it good because I really hadn't done a whole lot of research on all of it like I should have. So I thought, well, fuck it, we'll just have an easy night.
We'll just have one of them. Well, what pisses you off today?
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
Oh my God. I don't know. I just had a great day. That bed beat me up so bad last night. I had to recover. And but it's cool.
Yeah, I
Um,
hate uncomfortable beds. We need to get a new bed. Actually, ours is it's quite a few years old. It's time for a new bed.
once I escaped from it, once I escaped from it, I kicked it off. Is that actually on a perfectly good, beautiful bed that's nice and firm, but got a little give,
Mm-hmm.
And I mean it's just like my mattress. And I pushed that stuff, and I said, "I'm sorry, I'm not even going to make that bed. You're going to throw all that shit away." He laughed. He was laughing about it when I left. And yeah, so yeah, we got a lot accomplished today. I
Nice.
watched them blow snow on the mountain, getting the base ready for the skiers up in Red River.
Uh-huh.
So it was cold too. Whew. It was pretty brisk this morning.
Hmm. Yeah, we didn't do a whole lot. Well, Marvin, he had 3 days off because they gave him off today because it was Veterans Day. So he had 3 days off, and he kind of, farted around and I don't know, got on the roof and put moss killer on the roof just to make sure that was done. It's supposed to rain here today or tomorrow, I think. So yeah,
I'm surprised he didn't wake up in the RV after you put stuff on his nose to make him go to sleep and drag him in the trailer and take him camping.
well, I would have liked to. It's definitely a little frustrating, I'm telling you, because we're getting ready to put it away, and I've only used it twice this year. I'm not real happy about that.
Now's the time to use it. Go to Flea and go to Florida down there.
Right.
They're gonna have a little chilly weather, but it'll clear up real quick down there. They say
Yeah.
they're supposed the oranges actually when they get that little drop in temperature like that really turn good and get real sweet and stuff. That's when they get your best oranges actually.
Yeah,
At least that's what I watched today. I had no knowledge.
I I'm hoping that, it's going to get here pretty soon. It's going to get to the point where he's ready to retire. I feel like I think the itch is coming. So, I'm hoping it comes sooner than later.
Uh,
I am so ready.
just to
I'm
let
ready.
so I'm sorry.
I'm ready for him to be ready.
Well, you know, I think I know why he hasn't retired.
Well, he's a workaholic. That's what it comes down to. And he will drive me nuts when
And
he's
then
not
he's got to
working.
be with you 24/7.
Well, he doesn't really have to. I mean, he can go. He has an airplane that
Oh
I
yeah,
don't,
that's right.
and I ain't getting in it. So I'm
Really?
done. I'm done getting in the air. I don't get in the air unless I absolutely have to. I just don't. It's not him. It's everybody else I don't trust. I just do not trust. And they're letting way too many people out to fly without proper credentials, and that just scares the shit out of me. So yeah, I have
My,
no
ma-
desire.
what scares me the most is falling out of the sky. No, no.
Yeah. Well,
Unless I stay on the ground, I don't got to worry about falling from 1,500 feet.
that's kind of where I'm at. I'm ready. I'm ready to. I don't want to be in. I don't want to be in the air and have to be the one that gets smushed because they let Joe Blow, who doesn't really have a license, they just kind of gave him one, or
Yeah.
there's just too much shit going on. I don't trust. I don't know what the hell that was, but
Hello, big dog mom,
I
baby.
decided I don't want to do it.
Yeah, I don't blame you a bit. I don't blame you a bit. Well, I don't know, man. Are you ready for winter?
I am not. I don't want to see winter at all. Big Dog Ma, Paul,
I hate people that like winter. I
I
hate it.
I mean, who else? Eso? Um yeah, I'm not a big winter person. And most of it is because like here, I mean, we've been here for so long that when it snows here, you got to worry about everybody else who don't know how to drive in it cuz we're in a city. So, the minute that there's ice on the road or snow on the road, they slam on their brakes. They go like hell and then slam on their brakes. So, um it's a little frustrating. So I don't like to go out when the roads are shitty because of all those people. So it just kind of sucks. I mean, we do go because we're not afraid to go out ourselves, but we are afraid about the dudes that just want to slam on their brakes and slide around, and because for some reason they can't figure it out. They just cannot understand that gas pedal goes a long ways when the ice is on the road. Just
Yeah.
slow the fuck down.
Have you ever been? Do you ever go snow skiing or anything like that?
Marvin did cross country. It's the one thing I never did growing up or anything. We did tons of sledding and all that shit, but I had never been snow skiing. Marvin did when he lost his hand and they put his toe on his hand. He had to learn to walk again, and so
Wow.
his physical therapy was getting out and going cross country skiing with him and his dog, and he did that for basically one whole winter and got himself to where he could walk, and you'd have never known that he had lost his toe or anything. So but I had never been before, and about 3-4 years ago I said, let's go cross country skiing. And he's like, yeah, let's do it. And I'm like, sure, I can learn. And we went out, and we went on the worst day ever. My son was so pissed at us. Our youngest, he's quite the snowboarder. Our oldest hates it. He rang his bell the first time out snowboarding. He went to the bar and got drunk and said, fuck that, I ain't never doing that again. But our youngest is a big snowboarder, and we picked the iciest day to decide to go cross country skiing. And the trail we were on, it had some ups and downs to it, and needless to say, I ended up falling into a tree well and twisted the fuck out of my knee, and we had to walk off the hill, and that was it. I was like, yeah, I'm never doing that again. I'll do snowshoeing, but I am not. I'm
You
not
wouldn't
going
believe
skiing
how
again.
similar. See how similar we are. My Barb was a downhill racer. She worked for a ski shop, when it comes to Mr. Duggar's skiing, that's a nay.
Yeah, yeah,
No,
yeah,
no, I don't know. I'll pass.
yeah.
So
We were
and
up on Mount Hood um, Gypsy. Yeah, it was not fun. It was
yeah, I live in Santa Fe, so we got some pretty good skiing around here, and we got Colorado right north of us, so we got access to all the good courses and stuff. And she was just, she didn't ever bitch about me going fishing, so I encouraged her to ski. And me telling her to get back out there and go back skiing. She hadn't been for a long time. She started going all that. She had a blast, and the people at her work, the young people, were so proud of her and couldn't believe that she could ski as well as she could. She could out ski a lot of them,
yeah.
and because she was rated at one time. She went to school in Switzerland, so.
Oh yeah, I had all my friends. They all went skiing when we were growing up. They all went skiing. For when I was poor, I couldn't afford to go skiing, so that shit was way too expensive for my mom to afford. But I had tons of friends that were always out skiing every weekend when there was snow on the ground. They were there. So, but I never did. I was good with hooky bobbing and riding the inner tube. I'm good with that.
You know, I'm totally anti hurt myself. So
Yeah. Yeah, well, and
I
I've
I used to
definitely
kneeboard on water, but I never could really. I skied a little bit. I'd say I went about 300 yards on skis, and then I did the wishbone, the wishbone pull, and I was done with that. But I learned to kneeboard really well, not really well, but pretty good. And that was the big thing where I was from. That and mud truck racing.
Yeah, I think that I don't like to be hurt either. I think that's why I've decided that hiking's a really good sport for me. I love to hike. It's at my own pace. I can decide what trails I go on and what ones I don't go on because I also don't really like heights very well. I don't bounce like I used to, and therein lies the problem. If I could just bounce like I used to, then I probably wouldn't mind it. But I definitely, after doing the whole cross country skiing thing, I realized, yeah, no, I'm not
Yeah,
doing that
my
again.
Tigger days are way past me.
Yeah.
My Tigger days are way past me. I mean, if I hit the ground, it's something.
Yeah, Marvin
There's
he fell and
there's
rang
a
his
plane
bell.
diving at me.
Yeah, Marvin actually fell and rang his bell that same time that I twisted my ankle, and he said when he got up, he seen stars. He was like, "Yep." And he looked down at me, and I was down in the fucking tree well. He's like, "All right, are we ready to go?" I'm like,
Next
"Yes,
stop,
we are."
hospital.
Go take these
uh,
fucking skis back to the store, put them
man,
because
I'm
we
glad.
rented our skis.
That's when you say, "God, I'm glad I saved 4 of them Percocets from when I broke my ankle."
Oh, no shit. I'm telling you. My knee, it was as soon as we got in the car, it was fine. I mean, I didn't even notice that it was swollen, but the minute we got in the car, I pulled up my pant leg. I was like, "Oh shit. We got problems, honey." He's like, "Oh fuck, that's huge." I'm like, "Yeah." But by the time we got back down off the hill, drove all the way home and everything, it was fine. I was okay. I mean, it was still hurting a little bit, but I just went straight back out the next day, went hiking and made sure to, bite the hair of the dog and got through it.
Oh man, big dog. We didn't have no helmets. Come on.
Yeah, I know.
I don't know how so many old people my age are around without all the safety equipment they have nowadays. you know, and then they all got to have that little black bike riding outfit. That
The
just
problem is
cracks
it
me
means
up
that
every time I see that. I swear to God, it just cracks me up.
the problem is with having all those safety items, it means that dumber people get to live longer and they get to multiply.
Yeah, it was kind of like the natural way to weed them out, right?
Exactly.
Oh my God, man. I don't know, man. That's you know, oh yeah, hold my beers has a claim to view, I'm sure,
Yes,
you know.
that's right.
Oh hell yeah.
We chewed lead paint on the crib, the whole everything, all the things, drank out of hoses. It's amazing.
Well, we had to have them when we motorcycle ride now. So my dad wouldn't let us have a motorcycle per se, and if he knew I was ever on one, he'd have kicked my ass. And, you know, but I rode a motorcycle a lot of years, and I come to find out it ain't how good you can ride a motorcycle, it's how good can you dodge
Yeah,
caged
yeah, yeah.
animals.
How good
Dude,
can you
I did.
crash? That's what
You
it
ever
is.
have you ever been on a motorcycle and have a F-250 just sideswipe you? And you know, oh,
Well, Bobby Bag of Donuts can tell you all about motorcycles and how they can lay your ass right out.
yeah.
He learned to calm right down after his little motorcycle crash.
After one particular, worst one was a lady stopped in front of me. She cut in front of me. There wasn't really room for her, and I had to hit my brake just to let her in, you know. And then she hit her fucking brakes. And I hit my front brakes hard, and I kind of wobbled a little bit, and I said, "Oh shit!"
Mhm.
And I don't remember going to the hospital and all that, but I was pretty lumped up and shit. But I was sitting there in my chair. Uh, my old lady asked me, she said, "What are you doing?" I said, "I'm looking at this new Indian motorcycle. I'm fixing to get a Chief." She went and got her phone and showed me pictures of me all wrapped up in gauze and shit. She said, "And remember, you were going about 20 miles an hour."
Yeah.
I said, "Okay, I get the message. I don't get a
Mhm.
Chief." And she
Yeah,
was
that's
right because I had three close calls and one wreck. That's enough for me.
yeah.
That hurt. You break four ribs on one side, one on the other, and the shoulder, and get a big old contusion on top of the noggin, the size of a goose egg.
It's
Little.
amazing. Well, for some people, it's amazing how well pain makes you, think twice about what you're doing. Hey, Blunt Man, what's up?
Dude.
Yep, your long lost lover, Blunt Man. There he is, Kaylin.
Welcome
Oh,
in,
yeah.
man.
It's been
I
a
don't
while
know.
since we've seen Blunt Man. And I was going to tell Flatty, me, Sugar Britches, we all talked about her one day, and then like a couple weeks later, she showed up in chat. And that was it. She was not in there for long, and then she left. I got to tell you, there was a piece of me that almost wondered if somebody had gotten her account. I still think it's really weird that we haven't heard from her. She said that she just got burnt out and she'd been busy, but I think it's really, really weird. I really miss Sugar Britches. I have no idea where she's at, but I mean, I just thought it was really weird that she just kind of left.
Huh.
But and like I said, and she came back and was like, "Oh yeah, I just got sick of it, and I've been really busy, and it almost didn't sound like Sugar Britches." Your first motorcycle was a CR80, whatever that is, Eisenhower.
Nine.
Elsinore.
Cool. But that's a British ride.
Marvin, when he was young, his mom wanted him to be cowboy, him and his brother, and she had horses for him and the whole bit. And the minute that they were old enough to take their motorcycle and trade it in, him and his brother both took their motorcycles and traded them in for, or took their horses and traded them in for motorcycles. And man, was she pissed. But their dad was like, "Yeah, go ahead." He
Traded
didn't
one
care.
horse for 500 horses, 5 horsepower.
Well, and then his dad realized, well, hell, those bikes do way better at getting the cattle and stuff. So he didn't mind him at all.
Oh,
But she was pissed. He had to wear dippity doo as a little boy and wear the
not Deputy
pearl.
Doo.
Yes, dippity doo and the pearl snaps on the Western shirts, and the whole bit.
Sure, he
Little
did. He
cowboy
didn't use real
boots.
cream, real cream, little
No,
dab D.
no, always dippity doo. She was a hairdresser.
He was a do man.
He hated it. He fucking, all his pictures, you see his hair is that fucking cowlick right in the front, man. Look, it does. It looks just like a cow just slopped right over his head. It's all greased up right there.
Alfalfa.
Right? The funniest shit.
Yeah, we had all kinds of mini bikes and go karts, man. We had some go karts that scare the shit out of you. Some big old Briggs and Strattons on it, motorcycle engines.
We would go on fishing trips, and my aunt and uncle had a little motorcycle that we had always get a ride around on. So everybody else would go fishing. I'd get sick of fishing. I get my line tangled up and everything else. Finally, I was like, fuck it. So I'd get on the motorcycle and go ride around on the road. Spend hours doing that.
We had them little motors you put on bicycles. They were pretty cool. But we went straight to cars basically. Time I was 14, I had my first car. I could legally drive it when I was 15. So
I never got a license till I was 16, but I drove from the time I was 14.
yeah, I had 3 older brothers, so I learned to drive real quick.
It was funny because the cops all thought I had a driver's license. They never went and looked to see that I didn't. And when I did get my driver's license at 16, the one cop, Scott, was like, "Hey." I was like, "I got my driver's license." And he's like, "Hey, what do you mean you got your driver's license?" I was like, "Oh, fuck." I got my driver's license. He's like, "You've been driving around for 2 years." Well, that was with a permit. He's like, "You didn't have a permit, did you?" I'm like, "No, I didn't." It's too late now. I already got my license. Leave me alone. Thank God those cops always looked out for me. So
Yeah, they were good. Cops were good back in.
they did.
Big dog Mama asked me, she goes, "What's your favorite car, Duggars?" I had a 37 Plymouth I liked a lot. But at race cars, I've had a bunch of hot rods, GTOs, Catalinas,
Nova.
Novas. I had a Nova. I had just about every, Chevelle. The only thing I never had was a Trans Am. I guess one of my favorite though was my Torino. I mean, I miss that car, but I had a Galaxy that was my absolute favorite. The 2-door Galaxy. That thing was BADDD. It had a souped up 390 in it. So it was fun. But I've had some nice trucks too. I'm a kind of truck guy. So with the big 460s, F350, F250s. I've had some Power Stroke 7.3s that I like. Yeah, my GTO was that's probably the scariest car I had.
My sister had a GTO. She actually, it was her and my brother-in-law, and she actually wrecked it in Oklahoma, totaled it. She cried for, gosh, forever. She was so bummed about that car. It was a really nice car, too.
22 sober.
22
Well,
years. Nice.
more for us. But yeah, cars, man, were that was our hangout. That's what we did.
That's right. Oh, and they were the
Kids,
most awesomest cars.
we
They were
had
so cool compared to today's pieces of shit they try to call fucking hot rods. I'm like, that ain't even a car.
yeah, we were lucky. We had a buddy. I say we. That was all my little group of friends that hung out and hunted together, fished together, built up cars and stuff together. We was all around the same age. And but one of the boys' daddies owned a gigantic junkyard. With old cars and stuff like that, and he just let us go running crazy as long as we didn't steal from him. In other words, we didn't go out there and cut all the copper radiators back in the day. To sell. So we could pull whole cars out there. He didn't give a shit.
Mm-hmm.
And we built them up and ran them on tracks and stuff. So one we made out in the maize field. We had some good races, man. I never got to be in a bash up. What do you call them? Ones where you bash into each other.
Oh, the derbies.
Yeah, I've never been in a crash derby. I always
Those
wanted
were
to do
so
one.
fun to watch.
Yeah, I always wanted to do one of those, but I didn't get to.
They were really fun to watch. I always thought they were cool until my mom got in an accident one time. And then after that, because there was blood on the car and my aunt had me to see the car because I don't know, they had to get stuff out of it or something. Anyway, and I'll never forget that. And after that, I hated going to crash derbies because it just now that I'm older, I don't care. But when I was when I was little, I couldn't see him after that. It used to
Nice.
freak me out.
I bet that was a fun little car at Chevelle with us in it. That's a light car. I had a pretty badass little Falcon that was,
My mom had a Ford Falcon.
this little 2-door.
Yep.
And it was nasty. It
Yep.
was.
That's what my mom's was.
It
was
surprised
pretty cool.
a lot of people. It really did.
My friend had taken it, and while my mom was at work, he took it and he jacked it up and lifted it up in the ass end and put these nice tires and wheels on it. And my mom, we drove it over to the bar to show my mom while she was working. Oh, she was so fucking mad at John. She chewed his at, you go take my car, put it back down, take that shit off of there, right bucket. Oh, she was so mad at him. And so I was like, why don't you want a cool looking car, Mom? I still didn't understand. To this day, I still don't understand why she didn't want the cool looking car. She just wanted the old Ford Falcon, fucking nothing.
She wanted all original.
Oh,
I
my
can
God.
understand.
She
Mine
did
was
not
a
want it
61.
souped up.
Mine was a 61, and it was sick. It was a sick little car. It really was. It was pretty much one of the fastest little cars, in that area. But there was some runners back in the day. We weren't the only ones with fast cars.
I don't remember what my mom's was. Man, she was so pissed at him. I'll never forget him. We were both in shock. We thought she was going to be so proud and be like, right, I'm going to drive this hot rod around. Nope, she was not impressed at all. That was
I seen a 66 Chevelle one time that was just redonkulous. And you couldn't tell it was a sleeper. That thing, I never raced him. I watched him run one time. He beat me by at least 4 seconds. He was doing 8, 9 second turns, man. I ain't shitting you. That thing was fast. And I know he was running alcohol too. I don't know.
But man, you keep it together, bud. You know we love you here no matter what. Hang in there.
Dude, I put the big prayers for you. I know it's hard. Drugs are evil. You know, I don't know your religious belief, but if you throw them away in the name of Jesus and call Jesus into your soul, I truly believe you can defeat it with His help. And that's my opinion. But God bless you. Don't give up, brother.
Right.
Hey, man, when you get a one-on-one commitment with the Lord, He won't let you down. You can do this. Be proud of who you are. You're one of His creations. You know, you're a winner because you're alive. You beat out 62 million other white tadpoles.
Well, especially with the life that you've had, Blunt.
You
The
know,
fact that you're still here says
you're a
that's a
winner.
testament.
Yeah, you can't have any testimonies unless you have tests, bro. Go ahead and write that one down. That's a good quote right there. You can't have any testimonials if you don't have any tests. I'd like to say I coined that phrase, but I'm sure I didn't.
Yeah, definitely. Hang in there, buddy. Not easy at all.
You know, go get you some chocolate milk, man. It always helped me. Well,
Chocolate
the,
milk.
the
That helps
thing,
my grandson.
just remember this, bro. Put yourself around positive people. Don't isolate, but the people you do associate with, you know the outcome. You know you're a street smart cat. Read them. If they don't benefit you, you know you can still be friends or whatever, but set your life the way you want it. You're in charge of that boat, soldier.
Well, and it's amazing when you start making those choices, those things they'll kind of choose to leave because it
Yeah.
doesn't fit into theirs. So, it is the one thing that I know my son, that was the one thing that he said it wasn't so much that he gave up on his friends gave up on him when he gave up on alcohol.
Yeah. I was a party animal, brother. I still love my weed. I'm gonna smoke that the day I croak. I knew it. Hope they throw a sack in my coffin and
Well,
some paper
Blunt,
and a lighter and a pipe. But
that's a
you
start,
know,
Blunt. You're getting there.
heck yeah, man. You recognize the problem. That's what I always say. The first thing in curing something is recognize it's such something to be cured.
Yep.
Put
One foot in
one
front of the
foot
other.
in front of the other. Yeah. Really.
Yep.
Chocolate milk and Krispy Kreme donuts are a really good alternate.
Yep.
I'm just saying.
That or a good blowjob. No, kidding.
Oh, hey!
Kidding.
I've never
Just
heard of a bad
kidding.
one.
Just kidding. Jeez.
From the mouth of babes. God, I love you, woman. Mm. Me and my pal. Oh my God. There you go.
Yeah.
That's it.
Is Crispy in here? Is
It's
Crispy
cute.
here? She said something about Crispy's daughter. Krispy Kreme's daughter is a cure-all. BJ's
Big dog. When you coming to New Mexico, baby?
What did Krispy
Well, I might
Kreme
come. Is
what did Krispy
that what they
Kreme
call them
say?
now?
Oh no, her daughter she got caught peeing outside. Her daughter did. She got she got arrested for peeing outside. I couldn't believe it. The girl went behind the bar to go pee. It's not like she sat out on the street and you know what I mean? She was trying to hide. and 9 cops showed up to arrest her. 9. You know she's hotter than a pistol. 9 cops showed up to arrest her while she was peeing.
Go on, get one for me there, So. And Big Dog Ma, if he don't care, I don't care. No, I'm just kidding you. I know you are, sweetheart. I know you are. He can reside safely and know that if he needs help finding somebody that was mean to you, they won't see 2 old farts come at him out of nowhere. Like we'll be like ninjas. Well, I was born an old black woman myself. I understand. I can identify with that. I cook like an old black woman. I love Southern soul food, man. I do. Uh-oh, brought up food. Well, get let me ask you this, sister girl. Did your football team win this Saturday?
No, every one of them motherfuckers lost in my eyes.
Cool. My Aggies won, so I'm happy about that. You know.
They all need to just go.
Did the grandson get him a buck deer yet? Daddy get him on a buck deer?
No, not him, but let's see. My granddaughter did not get her deer. And now that season's over. And now elk season starts, which he informed me was in the middle. Elk season, well, Thanksgiving falls in the middle of elk season. I said, well, Thanksgiving Day, you're not going hunting, so you figure your shit out. He wasn't happy about it, but if mama ain't happy, ain't nobody in this family happy, so.
I'll let him sneak off about 3 o'clock.
No, he has 2 different families he has to go to dinners at. He has his
I
wife's
understand.
parents, and he has my house, and he ain't getting out of either one of them.
Yeah, that much tryptophan, he ain't getting out in the woods. He'll be on the couch somewhere.
Not on that day. He might as well just get fat that day, because that's what he's doing. He'll have the rest of the week. He'll be able to help his father fill his tag, and then he can fill his tag. So that he'll be fine. I told him, you got to be careful, though. You can't. He has a tendency to, like, when he goes, he doesn't just road hunt. He goes out and hikes for fucking miles.
Mhm.
And, you know, he puts a good 16 miles in. And so he doesn't, and he goes like hell. And I told him, I said, you can't do that to your dad. You're going to have to slow down just a smidge, okay? Don't be getting your dad a heart attack out there, dude.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because, I mean, he'll run your ass right off. I mean, He's like, "Why don't you go with me?" I'm like, "Phew, you better wait till I get back in shape. I don't think I'm ready for that kind of hike with you."
Oh, that's a hard hunt,
Yeah, he
especially if
doesn't.
you get one way out there. You know,
Mm-hmm.
it's
And you
kind
gotta
of hard to
drag it in.
pack back 600 pounds of meat.
No, what he does is he calls his little brother.
Well, that's a good
Matthew.
little brother. He earns meat.
Oh, let me tell you. Matthew's like, son of a bitch. Every time the phone rings when it's hunting season and it's Sean, Sean's like, Matthew would be like, son of a bitch. Have to answer it because he knows it's hunting season. It's his brother. He better answer. So.
Does he do the same thing to him?
Well, Matt don't like to hunt, so Matt, that's not Matt. Matt has been hunting and he can kill something if he has to, but he just doesn't like to. He's got too big a heart. It about kills him. He can do it and he will. In fact, he just got one a few years ago, but he'd just soon not.
Yeah, I understand. Kind of.
It's just not his. I mean, his sister, Kayla, oh, hell yeah. All day long. She don't care.
I mean,
She's
unless I was really hungry, I wouldn't shoot a deer out of my yard either. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And our kids wouldn't eat. Well, Sean is an Sean's ruthless. He'd fucking shoot him right out of his
Use the
bed.
old snare method. That way there wouldn't be no noise.
If his wife had horns, she'd have been gone by now. Let me just put it that way. Yeah, but Matthew, yeah, he's not. But he goes and helps because he loves the deer meat. So he goes and helps pack them out because, he wants that deer meat.
Wow.
And he usually takes a friend with him. So they'll be like, he'll call Matt and Matt will be like, some bitch. Okay. And then usually Sean gives some to his friend, and then Matthew can get as much as he wants throughout the year. So it's pretty nice, actually. We will never go hungry. Let me put it that way.
Don't glorify it, blunt man, because I'm telling you, bro, if you're gonna kick, spit on that shit like you know it ain't good for you. But yeah, man, I love gathering my own meat. I like duck hunting and turkey, and I like bird hunting. And
So does Sean.
deer,
Sean loves to duck hunt.
I mean, I really do. I enjoy it, and I love fooling them and hunting them with dogs. So that's fun watching your dog jump in that freezing water. Be ready for him with a towel when he gets back. Come on, bubs, need it. Make me go get it. Cool. And we've had a great. It's beyond good. He's a great duck dog, but he's getting up in years. He's pretty much seen his last hunt. But he'd go tomorrow if you'd let him go. But he stumbles a little bit now. So, and believe me, he's his owner. He's doing everything possible for him. He's had the finest food. And he was a house dog. He wasn't no kennel dog. Loki, he's something else, man. He's beautiful, beautiful dog. He's about as wide as he is tall, but he's a wire-haired Drakdar Griffin, bigger than the regular wiry-faced Griffins. He's a water dog, and he was something special, man.
Yeah, I'm surprised that Sean doesn't get a dog, but he doesn't seem to want to deal with that side of it, I guess. So he just doesn't even.
I'm surprised he doesn't have a tracking dog.
I mean, I know.
I mean, I've always had a dog.
Especially if you've
somewhere
seen
along the
how
track.
Sean is with animals. I mean, he's like, I mean, we've seen some mean ass dogs and horses that will go up and just love on Sean like nobody's business. But anybody else, they'd bite the shit out of him, dog or horse. And but he just, I don't know, he just doesn't. I think he feels like he couldn't give the dog everything it would need, and so couldn't spend the time because he works so much, and the dog would have to sit while he's at work, and so
I can dig that. I can dig that.
yeah.
You know, that's like if you got a place in the woods and they got a room to run around. I was lucky as a kid. We never had to chain our dogs or put them on a leash or put them in a pen. Now I had some hunting dogs I had pinned up, but they ran free most of the time. Long as they were let out every day. They wouldn't like they were just putting their they were family. They were family. They were because I had beagles and basset hounds for rabbits, and there ain't nothing better in the world than old fat basset hound chasing a rabbit. That's the funniest thing you ever seen. But they move them slower than the beagle dogs do, and rabbits will run a circle, and so when you strike him, he'll just run around, or he'll turn around and come back right back to you. And when you got something like a basset moving him, he's so slow. The rabbit never really goes to running. He just kind of hops along.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I tell you what, man. So I thoroughly say you should check out the Draktar. Unless you want to, and because he actually pointed. He's actually he pointed. He's not the greatest at pointing, and that was our hardest thing we ever had to do, is try to keep him from flushing. The same way with duck hunting, because he's seen the ducks before we did every time. But we finally got it. We finally got it. His job in his head, what it was. One day it just clicked with him. He didn't jump and run as soon as we shot. He waited till he got directed. And it's just working with your dogs. I don't care if you got a wiener dog in the house or a German Shepherd or a Bulldog or whatever you want to train. It's time you got to put in it. You got to be the alpha.
That's right.
You have to be the alpha. If you're not the alpha, and that's when they're at their happiest, when they've given a job and they do it. It's like little kids. Look what I can do. You know what I mean? I can go get that duck. She goes, cool. Are you glad I brought you that duck? Yeah, I'm proud of you, kid. So y'all had any snow up? Y'all had any snow there?
We have
Y'all ain't look like y'all been that cold, Gutters, have you?
nuh-uh. No, we haven't heard. Now there's been snow in weird spots. Like I said, there's been some weird spots here in Oregon that have had snow that I thought was kind of strange, and then Idaho's had some weird spots for snow. So, which normally it didn't come this early. I mean, sometimes they would get maybe a couple snowflakes, but never covering the whole ground and, to actually accumulate any type of inches. But this
Yeah.
year they already had, and it was before Halloween. So it was kind of strange. It's just been a really weird year already. We
Yeah,
haven't had tons of rain even.
we got a little snow up on like Baldy, one of our higher peaks up here and stuff. There's starting to be some snow. They were in Red River. They had a little bit, but it's still cold enough that they're making snow for a base. So I mean, it's winter's here. When they blow snow, it's winter.
Yeah, I'm a little concerned about where our water levels are going to be. I mean, because we're not expected to get much snow, and I don't think we've gotten near the water we should have already. So I think we could be hurting for certain.
We had one of
come
the
next
wettest
year.
summers I've ever seen, spring and summer
Mm-hmm.
I've ever seen since I've lived in New Mexico. I
it's
grow
like
outdoor plants. I only had to water one time, and
it's
that's
like the
because
exact opposite.
I was feeding it, so it really didn't need water. I was feeding it. And so that was pretty much a trip. I had 1.5 foot, 2 inch, 2 foot grass in my yard. You know, deer grazing in my yard. I said, "What the hell is this?" And jackrabbits everywhere. It's going to be a good rabbit year, I think. I don't shoot jackrabbits. I love jackrabbits. I think they're one of the coolest animals there ever was. But that's just me. I like watching them fight. That's the coolest thing you ever seen. Two rabbit bunnies fighting. I mean, there'd be fur flying too.
If Marvin gets an elk, I better clean out a bunch of my freezer because I mean
Time to
I still have room because we just bought a freezer not too long ago but it's only a stand up, so it's not, and it's a small one, so it's not that big. And
Yeah,
an
you
elk
move
can
everything out of your chest until you stand up, huh?
Yeah, we don't have a chest anymore, so now we just got the stand up, and it's not, like I said, it's not all that big. Hey, fools, what's up?
What's up, B? Yo, yo, yo. I don't know, man. I got a little nice freezer, and plus I got a little freezer above my house. But I got a little small freezer on my refrigerator. But I do have that chest freezer, and that allows me to keep stuff. But yeah,
They are.
I've been making elk chili already, man. I've got some bow hunter friends that hook me up fat, and they have their stuff processed, so it's all pretty and packaged right, and
Yeah, Sean,
yeah,
he's doing that too, but I think we're gonna start doing it ourselves.
I
It just
wouldn't.
gets so fucking expensive. It was
Well,
$400 for the last buck. $400.
well, for deer, I never take a deer unless I'm wanting to turn it all into sausage. Take them a hog with it too.
Yeah,
Uh,
I think we're just gonna start doing it ourselves.
but elk, man, that's a lot of animals to process. But if you do it, you can do it.
Well, they have the perfect
I've
setup out to his place
I've
and
never
his
paid for
in-laws.
it myself. I've had other people pay for it, but I've never paid for
We
a
never had to
processor.
either. I mean, we'd always cut up our own deer when we lived in Idaho. No, fuck, we didn't even know what it was to pay somebody to cut up your deer. We just did it.
I just
But
happened to have a friend that had a butcher in a shop at his house that would help out, and I'd throw him some meat. You know what I mean?
hmm
And give him a couple big old roasts, and a little bit of backstrap. He was happy. But he'd grind all that shit up and make sausage and hamburger meat out of it, and it's so beautiful when it's professionally done.
yeah, my
All
my
the
uncle my uncle did it. By the time my uncle would get done, it looks totally. I mean, it looked like somebody professionally did it. They actually had. He bought stamps, so it said what it was, the whole bit. So
Yeah,
if it
I
was,
can process it. I
backstraps.
process everything. Rabbits, deer, chickens, turkeys. It don't
It's
matter.
been years since we've done deer. I mean, and the thing about it was back then, there was somebody else there. I mean, we never processed a deer on our own. There was always tons of people. So you just took on part of a job. You didn't, like in Marvin's case, it was his dad and uncle and those guys that, basically started out cutting it up, and then you were there to finish, cutting off pieces or whatever it is they were cutting up, and then somebody needed to wipe, somebody needed to wrap, so, the whole bit. There's a whole
Oh yeah,
process of it.
oh yeah. Well, they got so many uh, good bids on processing deer and stuff, ways to butcher it. That'll make it so much easier for people than we didn't have that training. We had training of learning how to do it by doing it with
That's right.
somebody who's did it before.
Yep.
You know, but now you can do anything you want to do. Just pull it up on YouTube. It'll
Oh,
tell you
yeah.
how to do it.
Yep.
You know,
Yep.
it's amazing. It's amazing. You know, putting a part in a car. If you say you can't do it, you're wrong. You can DIY just about
Well,
anything.
and nowadays, shit, you could video chat somebody and they could walk you through the whole process. I mean, I could literally call my Uncle Reg and he could, I'm not kidding you, he could walk me through it on the telephone. No, don't cut there, cut up further. Yeah, I mean, he would literally walk us through the whole process. So, I mean, if we ever needed to do something that, I mean, I know that both me and Marvin could handle it just from all the years of cutting them up. But like I said, it's been 30 years since we've cut up a deer in Idaho, so it's
Wow.
yeah,
There's a big deer in Idaho too. There's some big
yeah,
deer up there.
yeah,
But yeah, deer's never been a problem for me. You know, say where a lot of people fail with deer is they don't let it hang.
yep.
They
Any of
don't.
it, you gotta
You know,
let it hang.
you gotta let it hang. You gotta let it cure,
Hey, Raging.
and then it's a totally different beast.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, literally.
Well, the
How
wild will
you?
come out of it so much. It just makes for such a better tasting. I mean, to me, like my son Sean loves the taste of the wild taste. So for him,
Mhm.
he's like, "Oh, I'm okay with it." Like, no, I want I want you to leave it hanging, and then is there a way to wring him out? Because I'd just soon you wring it out too before you cut that shit up. I mean, I really do like the idea of the less blood being in it, just because I think, and also the colder the better. The problem here in Idaho, it gets cold. But here it
Yeah.
doesn't get as cold, so it's really hard to hang them. What's really nice though is here Sean's in-laws have a walk-in freezer.
Yeah. Yeah. That's
So,
what we always did, walk-in freezers.
hmm see, in
You know,
Idaho, we didn't have to worry about that because it was always cold. You didn't, I
you know,
mean, it was all day and all
a lot
night.
of people down here would rent room in a freezer, but still butcher their own meat just so they could have a place to let it
Yeah,
cure.
yeah,
It makes that dramatic amount of difference whether
yep.
you let it uh, a deer hang for that
How
long.
long you let it hang. Yeah.
Yeah.
It was kind of cool. Sean didn't have time when he went to Idaho hunting to actually cut up the deer. So he actually went and took it to my best friend's nephew, who has a meat packing plant there.
Yeah.
So
I got a buddy like that.
he took it up there, and
Bandsaws and shit.
yeah,
Bastard. I've been doing it all these years with a knife, and
yep,
he gets that old bandsaw going, makes these beautiful little steaks and roast.
yeah,
He,
yeah, and then
he was amazing.
they suck all the air out of it.
Yeah, and
They
a
seal a
professional,
millet. Mm-hmm.
yeah, and a professional grinder.
Yep.
No, they wrap it up with real meat paper.
Oh,
Wrap it.
these are all done with and I mean this is like super thick
Yeah,
plastic too, not like your normal shit.
we did both ways. Silvermill.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I like Silvermills though. I
I
like
do
it better
too.
than paper,
Yep.
but the paper works great too when
Oh,
it
it
comes to
does. Yeah.
hamburger.
Yeah.
You
I mean, if you do it right, like we would always wrap ours in
know, last years.
plastic and then into the paper, and so I mean, and we always made sure to use enough paper so
Yeah,
that it did not freezer burn.
no skimping.
Yep.
But yeah, we put all our own vegetables up and all that kind of stuff, and my dad was not a hunter. He was an anti-hunter, but he wouldn't eat it. But a couple times I busted him eating deer meat, and then he'd say that steak's pretty good, and I said that steak was Bambi, and he'd get
Mm-hmm.
all mad and get his feelings hurt.
Fuck it.
So he'd always try to.
That's
Because he had a friend named Merle. Believe it or not, his last name was Bohr, and he raised hogs, and they were good friends, and they'd fry them hog huevos, and make mountain oysters out of them. They always trying to trick me to eat that. I ain't eating no huevo, man. Come on. And everybody swear by them. I said, well, That's something I'll just take your word about.
Yep, you swear all you want, I ain't eating them.
Yeah, yeah. I don't know. What is did you ever eat, do you like chicken gizzards?
No, my mom loved all that shit
I
though.
love chicken gizzards.
Liver,
I
gizzard,
don't like
heart,
chicken
all the
liver.
shit.
I like the heart and the gizzard. My
My
grandmother used
mom,
to boil the feet.
oh gross. My mom was anybody that got deer or elk or moose in Idaho, they always gave my mom the liver. That was her and the heart. Those
Uh,
were her favorite.
I
My
love the heart.
daughter-in-law, she will kill for the heart. Literally, she loves the heart. And so does my grandson.
Oh yeah, I have big dog. Mom, I have.
He had the biggest smile on his face when he ate heart this year.
Barbacoa.
Watching him eat that heart, I'm telling you what, that kid was so excited.
You know,
I hate
Jasmine.
liver. I don't like the heart. No,
I'm
I
no
don't
liver.
do
I
organs.
like Young's calf's liver. That's it.
I ain't doing organs of any kind. Bleh.
I like menudo. A lot of people don't like menudo, but I love menudo, man.
I ain't doing.
Great for a hangover.
I'm not doing. First of all, I can't get past the whole thing. Liver to me tastes like pure shit. Just smelling it when I can't stand the smell of it. I cannot be in the house when it gets cooked. It just hits that spot for me, like that puke reflex. Yeah, it's right there. And then the I can't get past, even if I could get past the smell, I couldn't get past the fact that when you know what it does for the body. And I wouldn't pull an oil filter out of a car or a coffee filter out and eat it. So I am not eating something that's been filtering a deer or an elk or
That's
anything.
hilarious.
Not doing it. No filters for me. And then the heart, I don't know. I can't stand. There's something about the texture. It's just a hair off. So is the liver, but the heart, it's just a hair off. And I don't like. It's not like the liver where I'm like, ooh, I'm gonna gag. But I don't like the taste of it.
What about lingua?
What the hell's that?
That's tongue.
Oh,
You
won't
love the
do it.
tongue, don't you?
Nope. No, and I won't do tripe either.
That's what menudo is. I love menudo. Man.
No, my mother, she did all that shit. That's just gross. No,
With
that
some
I don't
pasoli in
do
it. A
like
little bit of
squid.
pasoli in it.
I don't do squid. I don't do nothing with that
Love squid.
type of texture. I can't.
Love squid.
Nope, can't do it. I'm not a big seafood eater at all. I'm like I'll eat shrimp and halibut. How about that?
Yeah.
And I'll eat
My buddy
salmon and
lived in the Philippines for a couple, 2, 3 years, and they eat the head. You know, the chickens. They take the beak out and they cook it all up, eyeballs and all,
no. You know,
and they put them on
here's
sticks and they make little. They're highly addictive. The Filipinos say
that's just
You know,
disgusting.
God.
And
And
I'm not
that-
fish heads.
that's
I'm not eating it. I'm not watching them. And
fish
I'm
heads
not
don't
eating
bother me. It's
brains.
just fish. You just once you steam it, like you cook the fish. You can. There's a lot of meat in there that
You just stop. You're gonna gag me, dude.
no,
That's just
there's no gut. There's no guts around it all. It's just meat and bone, just like it's coming off the
you're
back.
right. Mhm.
It's regular white meat.
No, and I'm not doing brains or eggs either. So fuck no. And I will. Yeah, that is just I can't. Not squid.
I'm not a brain person, no. But I love squid.
No. Nope. None of that. Ain't doing
Love,
it.
love shrimp, oysters.
I can't. I can do smoked oysters. Oh, this is what I was going to tell you. The weirdest part is I can do pickled pig's feet. Can you believe that?
I love pickled pig and
I
pickled
know,
eggs.
but
I
dude,
love pickled eggs.
you've heard all the things I've said. Oh, I can't do that because that's just gross.
God,
Use a filter and da. Pig's feet. They that's just disgusting. But I can eat it. Oysters,
pick-
yeah, exactly. No. I can do smoked oysters out of the can. I may need a bucket. You're right. My Lord. I just they're
Big dog was like, we can't.
we can't be friends, right? Dude, I know.
I,
It
I
blows
love
me.
pickled
No.
quail eggs, man. That's my
Oh no.
I love
Oh, and balut that the
soft shell
no,
crab. Poor
the
boy.
rotten egg, duck egg.
No, not that rotten
That's
egg shit. No. And
and you
black
get to feel
eggs.
the
No, I ain't
crunch,
doing that.
and you feel the crunch of the little
Yeah.
baby duckling.
No, thank you. But a soft shell crab, poor boy. Oh my God. Yes, sir. I'm in.
Yeah.
If cannibalism was legal, I'd start off with vegetarians. I've never
Nope,
eaten a turtle egg. I've had gator a bunch of times.
nope, not eating that either. I'm not. I'm not even gonna try it. Just so that everybody knows. Forever hanging
Balut,
out, you go, ooh,
I don't
yeah,
like
blue.
no seal fat or no whale fat. I'll pass.
Ugh. Yeah, none of that. No, thank you.
I don't know, man. They got some nasty stuff. Like Brussels sprouts. That's a plant that could be eradicated from the earth.
I just want to know, like, on certain things, how they went. You know what?
I got to try to eat that.
Let's see if we can, like, stuff those intestines and eat that. Or won't you pull
Chitlin.
that organ out and we'll just go ahead and eat it? Those balls on that thing, let's try eating those too.
Waste not, want not.
Yeah, no.
They got people that know what a
No.
chitlin is.
No, I've heard it a lot, but I don't know.
A chitlin is an intestinal case.
Yeah, no. See, yeah. No,
I'll
no,
pass on that chitlin stuff.
nope. I am not eating snake either. Nope.
Love frog legs.
Okay. When I was little, I used to eat frog legs, and from what I can remember, they tasted like chicken. But I can't really. It's really hard for me to remember because I was fairly young. Hey, Nathan. So I can't.
Chitlings.
Chitling.
There's no ER chitterling. Not chitter, it's chit. I've seen that before. They had it at this soul food restaurant. And they all swore about it. You need to try some. I thought I'll pass on the chitlins, but I'll take some of them collard greens. Yeah. Some of that fried chicken. Yeah.
You will eat the balls, but no hot tuna. Huh.
Balls. Don't eat no balls.
Hot tuna.
The kingfish
I don't
balls.
even want to know. That's just fucking.
Yeah. It's not really, but yeah, chitlins is not fried pork fat. You're thinking cracklins. Chitlins is fried intestines.
Yeah, I'm not never doing that. I can't say never. If I was starving, I'm telling you, I could probably eat the ass out of a pig. But I mean,
wash it off and throw it on the plate. Hell.
yeah, I mean, I know. But if you're starving, if you're truly starving, yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure you'd do just about anything. Would you eat bugs?
Oh hell yeah!
If you're starving, you would.
Yeah, man.
But it's not something you're gonna go out to a restaurant and go, yeah, why don't you give me some of those red bugs that you made that velvet red cake out of?
It cracks me up watching guys eat them big fat grubs. Yeah, it's like a bottle, a little tube of snot or something, you know.
Are you guys talking about Mrs. Fools? You're teaching her how to drive? Fools isn't gonna teach her how to drive. I think he's too scared. I mean, you know,
That's what
it
that
wouldn't
means,
mean
Blink.
you don't have to sit and, the in TJ Maxx parking lot for 5 hours at a time.
I was actually in a TJ Maxx yesterday, first time ever.
Oh, well, Fools. I don't know that he knows a lot about the inside of one because I'm not sure he spends a lot of time on the inside of it, but I know he spent his fair share of time in the parking lots and any stores that are around there that he can go to.
Oh, teaching her to drive.
No, no, when she goes into TJ Maxx, she could, she just camps. Like she probably takes lunch and dinner there and just fucking hangs out for. I mean, yeah. Teaching her to drive would be a crash course and
Yeah. I don't know, man. There's some crazy shit out there. You know,
she probably
people
don't
eat the
want to
weirdest.
learn either. She probably could care less to drive. I mean, they've been doing it this long of him just sitting there doing it, and he's like, "Fuck it."
He said, he said, Hamataras works. uh,
Good night,
picked up
Ann. Thanks for hanging out with us.
doodly doos. Man, I about to kick the heater on here in a second. It's starting to get a little chilly willy.
Little nipply. I've had the heater on the whole time we've been talking.
Well, it hadn't got that cold yet. God dang, dude. Uh, I don't know. We have a possibility of eating something that you never think you were going to eat, but you eat it. You find out it's good. You know.
Mm. Yeah, most times that don't happen for me. I mean, I'm trying to think of something that I liked once I tasted it.
Escargot for me was
Oh,
probably
no way. Mm-mm.
they're so delicious. I
Nope.
love escargot. I love
Mm-mm.
it.
Nope.
And conch. I love conch salad. You know, have you ever seen conch get clean? You'd go, oh no, hell no. But
Mm-mm.
it
Oh, I didn't
works.
already tell you no.
And fried conch. Oh,
Gross.
that's so good, man. You got to go to the Bahamas. Best conch.
Mm-mm. Nope. Wanda Fools wants to drink, so she'll drive. I think he'd have to drink a lot to be trustworthy, to feel like he could go ahead and let her drive him home. Something tells me that she's not really doesn't want it. I mean, I don't think she cares to drive. Let's put it that way. I have a feeling like she's like, nah, I'm good.
I've never had any haggis.
Oh, Mama used to eat that too.
And scrapple. You ever eat scrapple?
What is that?
It's some concoctions these people, an ex girlfriend of mine, her family loved scrapple. And I thought it tasted nasty.
Flatty likes haggis.
What is haggis?
Isn't it fish? I think it's fish.
I don't know what haggis is. Sheep's intestines, what haggis is, yeah. Sort of like chitlins.
Oh, yeah. See, no. No. No, no, no.
You're right, Big Dog Mom. That's what it was. But they put like raisins and shit in there. It was pretty weird.
Fool said, sad thing is, I can be drunker than 10 Indians and still be a safer driver. Reverse. I'm sorry, I don't know why that hit my funny bone, but it did.
That's God damn, be afraid. Be very afraid. He loves the old spotted dick, does he?
Spotted dick.
That's, that's when you go to the wrong place in Taiwan. What's going on?
Haggis is sheep's stomach. Nope, sheep intestines.
That's
Haggis
another
is
type of
intestines.
that's another type of raisin dessert, spotted dick.
What do you mean raisin dessert?
Spotted dick.
Oh, it's not something gross?
Uh-uh.
Oh.
It's an English dessert. Let's
I
see.
think I'll have some spot. Well,
I'll have a bit of the old spotted dick, if you don't mind. All right, Jimmy.
yes, it does.
Good
It sounds
judge,
like
good
a.
judge. Would you
That's
like a little whipped cream on that?
That's definitely an STD in America. They may call it in fucking England or wherever.
Let's see.
Blamancy. Better
I'll
than
definitely
blue
take a pass
waffles?
on the blue waffles. I'll take a pass on the blue waffles. Yeah, it's a custard, man. They made with soot
Welcome,
and
Anne.
fruit, usually in a custard style. No, you're thinking of a tile fish. Like they call them dick fish.
Ah. Yeah, I had. No, I thought haggis was. I wasn't sure.
Two brown bags and three rubbers. Quit it. They had the blue tortillas here. Ew. Blue waffles. Gutters, do you know what a blue waffle is?
No, tell me what a fucking blue waffle is.
Would anybody want to elaborate to Gutters
Here,
what a
I'll
blue
look it up.
waffle is? Oh my God. Yeah, get a picture of it. Never seen black pudding. Blueberry
Oh.
rock.
It's an internet hoax referring to a non-existent sexually transmitted disease that supposedly turns the female genitals blue.
The labia lips.
She holding her
I know,
breath too
I know
long.
nothing. I know nothing. Do you understand nothing? Nothing.
So, in reality, she probably, who knows? She probably
And
did things with blue watermelon popsicles that
in Louisiana they call that boudin.
Smurf pussy. Oh, black pudding is blood
I know
pudding.
what I'm saying. It's Schultz. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. A little personal. Okay, this topic may make us fast and go without sex. Change of subject. Back to football. Oh man. How'd the Hurricanes do there, fool? Boudin, correct. Boudin sausage. I don't know, man. Do you like Cajun cooking?
I'm not much of a hot cook. I don't like hot food. Like if it's spicy, not much for that. I actually have a pretty bland taste, to tell you the truth. Like I don't like somebody like you'll go to one of those fancy restaurants. They're like, oh, you should have the prime rib. It's so delicious, and it's like, you got 4 pounds of fucking seasoning on there. We wouldn't know if that was rotten meat or not because you just seasoned the shit out of it. I like the taste of meat, so I want to taste the meat. I don't want to taste all the shit on it. And I mean, I don't mind like it marinated in something or whatever, but I don't want so much that all you're tasting is the seasoning. I hate that.
You don't like curry then, do you?
I hate curry, like with
Oh,
a
I
passion.
love curry. I love curry.
So for a while, I decided I was going to do this door dashing, and I I did everything I could to get away from. I did my first curry restaurant pickup, and after that, I did everything I could to stay away from those because I would have to take my coat and everything and wash it, or otherwise, and my car would smell like it for days after I had that shit in my car. I hated the smell of that shit. Ugh. I can drive by one and go, ugh, where's that restaurant? That's just disgusting. Fucking gross. Curry. Yep.
I love curry. I don't know, man.
I like yes, that's right, Blunt. I like a mouthful of unseasoned meat. If it's tough, I might pound it a little bit, but otherwise,
Gutters out loud says she loves to pound the meat.
well, that's how you soften it up. I mean, makes
Yeah,
it
that's what she
tender.
said too. Let me pound that up. I'll make that sucker soft.
Wow, Jaron. Yeah, I mean, I made decent money back then, and I mean, it was pretty cool. It wasn't like I did it for very long, but I did it for a little while. I just wanted to see what all it entailed. I have never done DoorDash. Like, I've never ordered DoorDash. I couldn't tell you. The only reason there's an app on my phone is for the side of it that, which is different than that, the other side of it. But, yeah. I've never
Dude,
ordered DoorDash or fucking.
I live up in the mountains. I'd be dangerous for me to DoorDash some chicken wings anytime I wanted them.
Yeah.
And make up some blue cheese with that.
The other ones that I never would pick up the order for was like 7-Elevens. You get your fat ass up and go get your own Three Musketeers and your pack of smokes and your whatever it is, you fucking
I don't know. You bring
Pringles.
me some smokes when I'm out of smoke, you're paid to get a big tip.
No, I'm not. I'm
Don't ever get started smoking these, young lady. Never do it.
Oh, I did it for many, many years. From the time I was 14 until I was, I don't remember. I quit 9 years ago.
Good for you.
Why, look who's here.
Lock your daughters up and your kitty cats.
What up?
Kitty cats.
Meow.
Don't know about the cats.
You know what I mean by kitty cat, right? No?
Well, what the hell are y'all doing?
Hanging out. What are you doing?
And nada. Just got through putting together some trivia. About to go to bed here in a minute, but thought I'd pop on here for a second.
I'm glad you did.
Did you get your house finished, Bubs?
My house finished?
Yeah, you was doing some remodeling.
No, I've been working on this house since I started it. It'll never be done.
Ongoing project.
Yeah, there's always something else to do.
Right on, right on. I love your bar though. That's a cool little bar. Do you have a kegger in there?
I have one, but it's not feasible to use.
Oh, I can't believe you don't get little pony kegs drink of draft.
Well, it used to be cheaper, but it's not anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Like not when you're buying. It's cheaper to go buy a 30-pack of beer than it is to buy kegs, and then you got to get the CO2, and by the time you do it all, it's just not cheaper.
Wow, that's un-American. We always bought kegs because it was way cheaper.
Yeah, it used to be. I mean, it's cheaper, I think, if if you just had a keg and were, but if you're hooking it up to a system to actually be draft and be, CO2 and all that jazz, then,
Yeah.
then you got to clean the lines all the time. It's a pain in the ass.
That'd still be neat. Have a 3-peg beer style. What do you know? Little Shiner Bock here. Little Coors Silver Bullet on the left.
Yeah, it's cool, but then it's like anything. If you have that much, then you would drink constantly. You know what I mean? It's like, oh, we'll save money. Really, what it means is I drank the whole keg in one night.
I'm a wuss.
Honey, I couldn't let it go flat.
How many times did I hear that?
You could be like that. What was that Strange Brew? Remember that movie? And they end up having to drink that whole beer, the whole thing to put out the fire. They pee out the fire by drinking the whole huge thing of beer. The tower of beer. Silo. It was like a silo of beer.
Wow. We used to make beer, and we got a extra really hot day, dude. It sounded like grenades going off inside my garage. We couldn't keep it cool enough in there. It was like 90 degrees in the garage, right at its busiest point. We made some pretty good moonshine and some wine and vodka, but never was good at doing beer.
Yeah, I used to make it. It's a lot of work by the time you get done with it. And it's, you have to do, I did it like 7 times, I think. And finally, like the last time I did it was actually good. It's like every other time I was like, now I got to drink all this shit beer that tastes like ass.
Yeah, right.
Finally, I got one. It was really good. It was like a Pilsner, and it turned out really good. But I was so fed up, I drank those, and I was like, okay, screw that. I never did it again.
I'm done.
And my buddy, he made a good pale ale, man. He had it down pat, though. He could make all them dark beers and stouts and stuff. I just didn't have the talent. It's a talent, and I recognize that. But man, I tell you, making good sour mash whiskey is a talent too. I wish I still drank. That was some of the funnest times I ever had schnockered on that shit. But like I say, my drinking days are over.
Hey, I'll be right back as soon as I jump on here. I got a dog scratching on my door.
Of
I'll be right back.
course. Okay. Dogs, they're like kids. Oh, look. Dad looks like he's busy. Here, let me fuck with him.
Well, come on, let's take a car ride. No, Daddy, I'm talking to the dog kid. Look, I'm eating grass. Better. Do you, blunt man? Slow your roll, bro. You don't need that shit. You know. I don't know, man. I used to love to drink. I can't lie. I love good whiskey and I love good beer and uh, I used actually like the 100 proof Southern Comfort too. I was with a squeeze of lime on over ice. There ain't nothing better. Or live fast and live to be an old fart like me. Know your limits. You know, you ain't got to burn out. There's a lot of good life once you get smart enough to enjoy it. There's other ways to enjoy it without killing yourself. As I smoke a cigarette, you know what I mean.
Right.
So
Right. Back up an ovary. Oh, wait. You
do as
don't
I
have
say, not as I do. Damn it.
it.
Yeah. I, I never was much of a Jack Daniels fan. Well, I was at one time, but getting turtly, almost dying on that stuff. So, and I missed the Cowboys coming back to win that game. So I poured out the rest. So I didn't want some other poor son of a bitch to find that bottle. That about killed me. I ain't kidding you.
Hmm.
You always drink at night? Is that what you did, Jaron? You didn't drink alcohol a day in your life?
No, I'll bet Jaren's never drank. I'll bet.
Good for you. Well, I never was abused it because I didn't like to be drunk. I loved the glow, but I didn't like. I just never did like the drunk feeling. You know.
I liked it like the first like it's like, oh, if I can get past the taste of the alcohol, which I usually don't like the taste of, if I can get past that, I like the woozy feeling for a little bit, and then pretty soon it's like, oh, okay, now I don't, because either if I'm not careful and it'll make me sick, or I get all spunky and 10 feet tall and bulletproof and I'll whip your ass, don't you touch that dude box type of bitch. And so, yeah, it's just not, it's really not, it's not conducive for me
Yeah,
to drink.
I did like my Baileys with my coffee and amaretto.
Oh, yeah,
Slippy on the amaretto
I
and
love it. Yeah.
a little coffee with some Bailey's cream in it.
But
Oh, it's so good.
to get drunk off that, though, you're going to have to drink a
You
whole hell of a
see, you
lot
can
of it.
enjoy it. You can enjoy it without the
Yeah,
ultimate goal of getting a
exactly.
buzz.
Exactly.
I did not enjoy an alcoholic buzz, and it amazed me that people did. Like my brother-in-law, he would get ultimately hammered. I mean, he would wake up with road rash on his face where he bit the ground. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And then he'd do that about once every 4 or 5 months. He'd just get hammered tripping and use his face to break his fall.
Amaretto and pineapple on ice.
How you doing, Baker? My hero right there.
Baker, fools. Baker wants to know if you got his message about the mixer. What are you guys making?
I think Fools is on a doggy walk. Amaretto and pineapple and ice. Hell yeah. You know,
So like cut up pineapple, or do you mean pineapple juice? I don't understand. Hell.
yeah, juice. And the hangovers, they hurt more than they used to.
Yeah, I'm back.
Oh man, we was talking about booze.
I
You
figured as much. So the conversation didn't change after I left.
Nah,
Oh, jeez. So what else? What
we
was the topic of the night tonight? Nothing. Nothing
Nothing
crazy.
important.
blue
Not really.
waffles, I think, was one topic.
I heard that. I don't want to go back to that one.
Well, I had
I didn't bring it
mentioned
up.
about Tucker Carlson having that guy Dane Wigington. He the guy talked about geoengineering and all kinds of shit. So that was what I was going to do the show on, but then I was like, I don't have enough shit on it, or unless I play Tucker's old video, and I ain't doing that because it's like an hour long. So I just figured, well, I'll just hang out and visit. So we've talked about all kinds of shit.
Something tells me somebody named David Wigington would have to be really boring. It reminds me of like Buzz Killington. He'd come on there.
Well,
would anybody like to hear a good story about a bridge?
well, for here, there are a lot of people that would probably think this was extremely interesting. I have a feeling that Baker and Old Man Builds would be like hot on this shit. Like seriously, they would be in it, man. Because it's all about science and the whole changing shit and just all that stuff that
Stop.
it's just I'm trying to say it nicely without saying shit, but it's I mean, I know it's not shit. I know it means a lot, but yeah, it just goes way over my head. It's geoengineering, for Christ's sake. As soon as you put geo before it, you done lost me. Then you stick engineering on it. Well, now I'm really gone.
And gutters don't want nothing to do with a Geo unless it's a Chevrolet.
Oh my God, not the Geo.
Not the geo.
Didn't Chevrolet make those?
Yeah.
Yeah, the Geo Metro. I had a buddy of mine. He had one of those Metros, and he got it was a 3-cylinder, remember? But he got like 50-something miles a gallon.
We have the geo tracker.
I know. I'm jealous of the Tracker. Those were cool.
Oh yeah, they were tough little cars. Dude.
I would have gave it away the other night when I walked in front of it and cracked my knee on the roof and lift the toe thing. The toe bar goes on. Oh, son of a bitch! I hit that.
Oh
so
no,
hard.
yeah, I got dents in my ankle from toe bars, dude. Oh my
That
God.
took me out.
Oh yeah, it hits and it goes clear through your body.
Oh, it did too. And I was headed to dinner too, so I had to gimp all the way into dinner. I'm like, some bitch, that hurt.
I remember the time my brother George bought 2 Yugos for $4,500. 2 brand new cars for $4,500 for both of them.
Oh.
And we found out why they had heated rear windows, so you can keep your hand warm when you pushed it. but they both, the first thing the starters went out, you just push start. They were easy to push start. It was the funniest little
You
car.
talking about a Yugo?
Yeah, Yugos.
Yeah, those things were pieces of shit. I had a friend of mine, his mom gave him her old Yugo. And we used to fuck with it because we'd be going up hills and stuff like that. And I had a 300ZX. Another buddy of mine had a 300ZX. Another buddy of mine, he had a Buick Skylark, with I forget, but the big motor though, We all had fast cars. And then our one buddy had the Geo, or not the Geo, but the Yugo. So we'd be going down the road, all following each other, and then we'd hit a hill, and we'd all slow down about halfway up the hill to about 5 miles an hour, and then take back off, and look at him just like stuck on the hill trying to get up it.
That's evil.
He'd be so mad at us.
Coyotes are outside my house. They are going off.
Oh, my son would have a heyday there.
Yeah, the Summerize is another one. That's the same thing.
We had a coyote try to pack a kid off from here not too long ago.
Really?
Yeah, some bitch.
I wouldn't doubt it. They're evil little dogs, man.
Oh, they are.
Yeah, they're not good to have around. That's what just scared me. My one little dog, we get the coyote, especially in wintertime. But the little dog, it just, went outside to pee, and it took off running out into the woods. I mean, God damn it. I got to go out there and find it. I was like, man.
Thought them find a furry turd with a collar, huh?
Right, exactly. I'm like, no. I might as well just get in the car and leave if that happens.
Yeah, David like to lost his little dachshund to a coyote, but he had another dog that rolled that coyote and saved that dog. But that little dachshund had a little puncture wound on his back for a long time, man. We got some coyotes almost as big as wolves. They're big dudes, man. They look even huger in the winter because they get all furry and shit. I don't know, man.
But there's not many animals I would want to shoot, but I would shoot a coyote.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
yeah.
There's no shortage of them for sure.
No, that and, I don't want to kill an innocent animal or something. I'm not a pacifist either, y'all know that. But at the same time, something that would hurt a little kid walking around here, kill one of my dogs or something, I'm like, fuck that.
Yeah, wolves are the same way. I'd
Right.
take a wolf out too. Sean in Idaho, he used to take them out and then he'd hang their head on the fence post, and the rest of the coyotes would be like, "Yeah, I ain't going over there no more." They stayed the hell away, man. They did not like to come on the place once Sean, and he just did it like closest to the house and stuff. That way they didn't come around that area. They stayed away.
Yeah, I like them guys that use eagles to hunt them. They use golden eagles to hunt coyote and fox and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
That is so crazy. They got a couple of eagles that are just over there near Tibet. They'll just go catch a big old goat off the top of a hill. That's crazy. But the cougars here, they're big animals. You gotta remember them things can take down fully grown mule deer bucks on the side of a mountain, and then they got to fight off the coyotes. They have cougars around here. They make several kills just so they can eat in peace. They'll kill deer just for the coyotes to keep them busy, so to speak.
Yeah, I think we're all looking for Old Man Bill's address now. Because they don't have regular cougars, just drunk and horny ones there.
Yeah, right.
We're all going hunting at Old Man Bill's house.
Little Bobby
In
the
his
bull,
neighborhood.
the bull guy's got it made now. What was your favorite car, Bulls,
As far as,
that you've owned?
oh, of course, the Porsche that I had.
That was your favorite?
Oh, well, yeah, that's not a trick question there. I mean, you know what?
Now ask him what's his favorite his forever, like his most favoriteest car, if he ever got, like his wish car, his dream car.
What's your dream car?
I'd get another Porsche. I mean, it was fun.
And we had high hopes for you.
I don't know. I like them.
Yeah, they're pretty fat. Would you like an older model or a brand the newer racier
Oh, man.
style?
I mean, if I had my pick of the litter, yeah, I'd take that new 2026 coming out. Oh my God, that car is beautiful. The 911.
Really?
911S. Yeah, it looks
Well, that'd
good.
run you about $180.
About 240.
Ooh.
I emailed it. I emailed the link. Yeah, I couldn't. I'd probably hurt myself in something like a Porsche. I have a feeling. Like there's just way too much power in there. I'd end up hurting.
Well, you'd be
myself.
surprised because they handle so good, and the traction control and everything is so good. I mean, yeah, you can definitely just drive it straight off the road. You know what I mean, and be like an idiot. But you know what I mean. You don't have to go 150 everywhere you go.
Right.
I had
Something
a
tells me though in a Porsche you want to though. Like it's just one of those cars where it's hard to keep your foot out of it. Because number one, it probably doesn't feel like you're doing,
No, the one I had, it was all the time. I mean, I would be like, going and you'd be, look down and I'm going 89, 90 miles an hour. It's like, son of a bitch.
Mm-hmm.
And then you'd slow down. It's like that one time I got pulled over and, we'd been playing a gig at this place. And, I was driving back, nobody on the roads. We'd been there all evening. I was like, oh, shit. Get out there and there's like, no, I had to, top down, thinking, oh, this is a blast summer night. Pulling out, nobody inside. And I went through first, second, about third gear, I was hitting about 5,500 RPMs, going to fourth gear and right there in the median state patrol. I'm like, son of a bitch. And I had freaking Motley Crue blaring on the radio, like just having a time. It was about 12:30 at night. Here he comes, boom. So I immediately find somewhere safe to pull over, and he comes up and I'm like, I'm going to fucking jail, And he comes up and he's, well, I guess why I pulled you over. And I said, why? Because I'm not wearing a seatbelt? I was like, oh, I was already ready to go to jail, And he looked at me and said, give me your damn license. And I gave it to him. He comes back. He goes, I'm going to let you know that I just gave a really beautiful woman a ticket for going 78 in this 65 mile an hour zone. And I said, oh, hell. He goes, you know what I clocked you at? And I was like, no. He says, 103.
Oh, Jesus.
I said, oh, yeah. He says, get your ass home right now. Put your fucking seatbelt on and don't let me see you out again. And I'm like, all right, sir. See you later. Like,
Yeah.
damn.
Well, nowadays you don't find too many of them cops coming around.
Nope.
No.
There's a few still out there, but not very many.
Not very many.
Man,
Yeah, I think you might have been my brother's friend, but
I had one of the new Corvettes come by me. Yesterday or day before yesterday. Dude, that thing looks like a supercar now. It doesn't look like a vet. It looks like something out of the future, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, they almost look like some kind of Lotus or some kind of
Yeah.
like a
Exactly.
mix
That's why I call
between
it a supercar.
right. They're almost like a Ferrari, Lamborghini-ish, or something like that. They look good though.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
this thing was, like I said, it looked like you needed a Star Wars license to drive that son of a bitch.
I have a really
That
hard
was
time
awesome.
with the new looking shit. I do. I like the old stuff way better.
Well,
The
see, and
looks
that's
of
why I
it.
still like the Porsche. I mean, a Porsche still looks like a Porsche.
Looks like a
lot of
turtle.
these, a lot of these
Volkswagen
new
with
ones. Right, these new ones, they've just gone so far. They're almost like gaudy and tacky looking. You know what I mean? They don't look like a sexy, sleek car. Alfa Romeos, they still look good. Porsche still looks good. And I don't know what to think about those weird Mustangs they have now that are
Oh, them
SUVs or
ugly
something.
fucking things. They
Yeah,
don't even look like a Mustang.
Electric Mustang. Come
Oh,
on, they got a
Jesus.
wagon that's a Mustang.
Right, I don't know what the fuck is up with that.
I'm glad I quit Ford before they started putting that out. For shame.
Yeah, that's a disgrace.
Dude, but that GT 500 is still a bad bitch. Got a good price on it too.
Yeah,
those
this
were cool.
thing. Jesus, they want 50 grand for them.
For what?
For a GT 500, you're looking more like 150 grand.
That's what I was going to say. It must
No,
be
no, no,
And
no.
rusted.
that's if it doesn't come with seats and paint.
It's a big rust bucket for 50 grand, I'll bet.
Yeah.
No, those new Ford Mustang Mach E's.
Oh, those, 50 grand for that. Screw that.
It's ugly. Don't even look like a Mustang. I mean, if you look on it dead on, I guess it does.
Now, one thing I will say, I rode in one of those Lamborghini SUVs. You ever see those?
I have not.
Look that up, Gutters.
What
I
is it?
rode in one of those, and It was weird because it was a Lamborghini and it was an SUV type thing, but it was a cool. I mean, god damn, it was fast and it was cool. It was a neat little car. But if I was gonna, spend $250,000 on a car or whatever, I don't know how much they are, it wouldn't be in a Lamborghini station wagon SUV. You know what I mean? Like, no.
And you could buy a portable house with a tractor trailer could kick it, carrying you for less than that.
Is it called the Urus or something?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, it's a little Lamborghini SUV.
Oh, here. Yeah, no. Absolutely not.
Well, bring it up so we can
Oh,
see
yeah.
it.
Okay, here we go.
I mean, for what it was a cool little car. I'll say that.
Here we go.
Yeah, it was
Still-
neat. Like the interior was cool. It was fast and it was it was a neat little car. But is that the best pictures you have?
I was looking. Let's see. They're going to give me more pictures? Oh, here we go.
No, that's just gonna make it big. Oh, all photos. Yeah, go to that.
I did. It didn't.
Oh, you picked one with that's the only photo.
Of course I did.
Go back so we can see all your commercials you've been looking at.
I ain't showing you shit.
I love when people do that.
I don't know what the hell I've been looking at. Who knows?
I remember one time, I won't say his name, who it was, but he was doing that like share screen, and you could see all his windows open, and one of them was Pornhub up there in the thing. And it was
Yeah.
oh my god.
No, you won't see that on mine.
Well, I'm not going to tell you who it was, but it was pretty funny. We gave him hell for a long time.
Okay, is that oh, mother of mercy.
I could have done this like 50 times. Hell, I could have got a job and bought one at the time. That would have taken you done this. Got a side job and saved up money.
Oh my gosh. Okay, there we go. Okay, let's look at this one. It's a black one.
Good. Yeah, not some weird blue color.
It's only $267,999.
Right, exactly. But I mean, I'm just saying for what it was pretty cool. You know what I mean? It was like, it was a pretty neat little car. I would never, for that much money, there's no way I would buy that. But I guess if
Holy
you had,
Jesus.
if you had the money, it would be cool.
Yeah, if you just had money to piss away.
Right. I mean, the interior was cool as hell. Yeah, they're
Almost
pretty
looks
neat.
like suede on the.
Yeah, it is.
Wow.
Yeah, for $260,000, they throw in a couple little extra options like suede.
Yeah. There better be a maid in there. It's going to go home and clean my house and my car. That was a good. That's a lot to keep clean.
Well, I think that's kind of the type of car you don't, go out and shovel horse shit and then get in,
You don't think?
I'm pretty sure you wipe your shoes off before you get in there.
You think? I'd take them off. Hey, Blunt Man, what's up?
Hey.
What's up, Blunt Man?
Wow.
Yeah, anyway, it was pretty cool.
Yeah, definitely.
For the 11 minutes I got to ride in one time.
The bang, what's that say? Bang. What is that?
What?
That thing right there.
Well, I have no idea what it is.
must be the stereo system or something.
Bang and
Olufsen.
oh, it's probably some kind of. Where is that?
I think it's the lock. See, there's the window. See
Oh
this?
yeah, you're right. Yeah, who the fuck knows? I'm not rich enough to know what that means.
Yep, it is.
Oh,
see?
it's the stereo system.
I was right.
Yeah, but it's some kind of stereo.
Damn. The whole top is
Yeah.
glass.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Right on. Okay. Well, we looked at that. What's
Right, so-
up, Blunt Man? Did we lose you?
No, he's muted.
You've pushed the mute button, Blunt.
He might have stepped away.
Maybe.
Oh shit. Sorry. I'm trying to do this on my computer for the first time.
Ah. How you doing? He's still trying to do it on the computer for the first time.
Ah, damn it. Sorry. I've got an echo. Give me 1 second. Okay, here we go.
How's that? Is that better?
That is much better.
All right. It's a lot easier on the computer once you get used to it.
Yeah, I had the YouTube app up and I kept hearing an echo, so I'm like, what the hell's the problem?
Yeah, well, that's a problem right there.
It never fails. The YouTube is always open when it's like, ugh. But it doesn't take much once you realize it's like, okay, now I just got to find it. If you got 10 tabs open, that can be a pain in the ass.
Yeah, I've only had this for like a month, so I really don't know what I'm doing. The last computer I had was Windows XP, and now I'm on Windows 11.
Oh, well, try going from Windows, I don't know. I think I was Windows 10 or whatever it was to a Mac Mini.
Yeah, that's what my friend was suggesting, and I don't know. I just got what I could afford.
Well, I got to tell you that the Mac Mini was, I thought it was going to be a pain in the ass to learn, but it wasn't. It was actually really easy.
Yeah, they're
No,
great
I've
once
heard
you get
it's
used to
really intuitive.
I was actually, Gutters, I was shopping early before I came on here for one of a MacBook.
God damn it.
And they are expensive, but I kind of need one for, doing stuff on the go.
Uh-huh.
And I can't bring myself, but I don't need a MacBook to do what I need to do. But then I'm going to be pissed off, I know, because it's not going to be compatible with my Mac here at the, you know what I mean? I'm like, God damn it. So
Right.
I'm kind of pinning myself into a corner going, well, I want to be able to use both.
Mm-hmm.
So.
That can make it a pain in the ass. Oh, what's that noise? Mr. Duggar.
Hello. I just turned on my heater. All is good in the world.
Yeah, what's the
Got
temperature
nippy
there?
here. Oh, let's see.
It's been cold where I'm at right now. I know that. I don't like it. I'm ready for summer. What about you,
Yes,
Blunt Man? Is
me.
it cold where you're at?
Yeah, it's already snowing.
Ah.
It's in the low 40s.
Low 40s
Dropping.
and you're just now turning on the heat?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
It stays pretty warm there for probably about 3 hours, 2-3 hours after dark.
Oh, okay.
And then it just, all of a sudden, he goes, wait a minute, it's cold in your house. It got down to 22 the other night before last. It was pretty cold. And this morning it was in the low 30s and maybe in high 20s up in Red River. 'Cause there was ice on the windshield of the car this morning. And it was frosty pumpkin kind of weather. What's the weather where you're at? Fools, it got cold yet?
Yeah, it snowed last night, so yeah.
No shit.
Yeah, cold as hell. It sucks.
That ain't even normal. Does it usually snow there in November?
No, not at all. All right, I got a couple funny videos for you. Let me bring this up. Uno momento, por favor.
Uno momento.
Don't worry, guys. I won't take 3 hours like Gutters does.
Suck it. Hey, Beer, what's up?
All right, there you go, Gutters. You can bring that up.
Add to the stage.
All right, here you go. Check this out. You'll like this, Duggar.
Ooh. It's a big fall for a little guy.
So bad.
All right, here, I got another one for you.
Dude got him some road rash out of that. Guarantee it.
There you go.
Roadrunner.
Your childhood.
And Wiley.
It's like they're playing.
That is so funny.
He got
Look
close.
at
He-
it.
It is like they're playing. He's like just barely moving
Yeah.
along behind him.
All right, here's another funny one. Now, I really like this one here. I'm gonna do this right.
Yeah, as long as I don't see that male stripper, we're good.
Oh, that's a funny video of a dude arguing with a woman about being dressed up as a Native American as he's dressed up like a woman.
Oh, God.
But this is hilarious right here.
Did you see his his back? Watch his back.
Yeah. I like when he gets mad and hits it.
See, watch. Wait. Okay, it's AI. I get it.
Yeah, it probably is AI, but it's still funny.
That was funny. I love how he slapped.
This is AI. This is good AI.
Yeah,
Usually I
pretty
can
funny.
tell the difference. This is one of those where I'm not sure.
All right, you can bring that down, Gutters.
Okay.
Still funny. Looks AI, but yeah,
Hilarious.
still funny.
Wiley Coyote. It did look like they were playing, though, the way that Roadrunner ran, and the coyote just kind of stayed right back behind him.
Yeah, I was just waiting for the coyote to run into like a wall painted with a road on it.
Right? Him to light a bomb.
Right, the big boulder comes rolling down the hill, and a rocket goes and comes back and hits him in the head. Acme.
Yep.
Acme Explosive Company. I can't believe they got
Anvil
all
falls on
excited
his
about Rootin' Tootin' Sam, the toughest gunman this side of the Pecos. They banned him from TV because it was too violent.
No, God. Of course they
Yeah.
fucking did.
And Foghorn Leghorn because he was racist against the dog.
Kayla and I remember those underwear.
Yeah, liberalism's gonna ruin pretty much everything from before about 1970, I'd say. Probably even after. Shit.
Well, you really have to be careful when you search on X. I typed
Yeah.
in funny and started scrolling down, and it was like, oh my God, I'm so glad that I had you pull that down before I did, because Jesus Christ, it wasn't funny.
Wasn't very funny, was it?
No, it was horrible. You got to be careful on X. Always pull X down before you search anything, because you could be searching something like, a hashtag park, or something like that, and it's like, what the fuck? I didn't know to see you doing that in the park.
Yeah, I haven't been on X since it changed from Twitter, but I've had a lot of people tell me that it's a lot more, I'll say, adult oriented.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah, it's anything goes.
Yeah, you got to be really careful.
And I mean, anything goes. So it's one way or the other. It doesn't matter. It's in there.
Did y'all ever see that movie, The Villain, with Arnold Schwarzenegger and Kirk Douglas?
I
I
did.
haven't.
Remember, it was all like Wile E. Coyote and Roadrunner.
Yeah.
Remember, his name was Handsome Stranger, and
The white hat.
the girl at the grocery store was telling me that I needed to watch the new Frankenstein.
the new what now? Say it again.
The new Frankenstein movie that's out. It's on Netflix, she said.
Well, I don't think I've seen that. Huh. I don't know. Too bad we can't watch trailers on here and stuff.
Right?
You can't watch trailers.
I mean, I think they'll copyright. And I mean, that's stupid because, all you're doing is advertising for them. I mean, I think you can if you, stop and talk. You know what I mean? But
Right. Same thing. Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta tiptoe around that shit. But yeah, if anybody has Netflix, I should cancel it myself because I'm tired of their liberal bullshit. But the new Ed Gein series is actually pretty good.
yeah, I watched part of it. I got to cancel. I canceled Netflix years ago because of the bullshit. But there was that boxing fight that came on Netflix recently, so I did the free trial, and I forgot to cancel it. Of course, that's why they, want you to do, or not a free trial, but I did the 1 month, and thought, hey, I'll cancel it right after this, and I forgot, and now I'm on, so I need to cancel it. Thanks for reminding me.
No, I've been kind of doing the same thing. I go back and forth. I'll hear about a show I like, then I'll just completely forget. Then it'll be like 6 months in, and it's like, oh yeah, that's right.
I know. It kind of sucks. It's like, shit. Especially if that's, the only place you can find a movie that you do want, that you've been wanting to watch.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, it's a pain in the ass. It's like I do not want to support them because I've been seeing all the propaganda they've been pushing out on YouTube, or not YouTube, on Netflix Kids, and it's like, I don't want to support them, but I also do want to see this show, so fuck.
Mm-hmm. I wonder if I can watch it. It's 8-minute. No, I just wanted the trailer. Not a
So how's
review.
everybody feeling about the new mayor in New York?
Oh, Lord.
Boo.
I'm glad I don't live in New York.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, they're going to get for what they asked for, I guarantee it.
The first socialist mayor. That's
I think
gonna be
they're-
a fucking shit show.
I don't know.
I think
Gavin's
they're
been
fine.
around for a good while.
I think they're finding out right right off the bat, they're already going, "Oh, son of a bitch, what have we done?"
This guy's a nut.
I've been
Well,
watching
you'll
some
just
pretty funny interviews. There was this one 18-year-old girl walking around trying to talk about how great it is and how finally we have a mayor that represents us. And it's like this guy's talking to her and she's like, "So what's the proposal then for all the free programs this mayor's offering?" And stereotypical liberal response, "Well, we're gonna tax the rich." And then he's just like, "Okay, well, what happens when the rich are like, fuck this, we're moving the hell out of here?"
Mm-hmm.
And she's like, "Well, I guess we'll tax the middle class." And he asks her, "So you're middle class, right?" And she's like, I guess, yeah, probably I'd fall in that category." And so then he asks her, "So you're willing to pay 50% of your paycheck just to help a bunch of people?" And she gets so fucking frustrated.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
They
I, I
just they don't understand how it works.
I seen
It's
one
that
where
simple.
the kid was interviewing each person that he'd come across, and he'd ask them, how they feel about it, and they would say, "Oh, well, he'd say, it's going to cost. I mean, somebody's got to pay for this. Oh, well, yeah, it'll be paid for in the taxes." And he's like, "Oh, okay." So he lets everybody answer all his questions, and then he's like, "Okay, well, so could you give up some money for it?" And he gets out a jar. He's like, "Could you go ahead and give some money?" "Oh, no, none of them. Nope. Then nobody had cash. Nobody had cash. Nope, couldn't do it." "Oh, I would if I had cash." He's like,
Oh
"Yeah."
no, it's
Mhm.
the
I,
same
I,
concept as when you bring an illegal around and are like, "Hey, I've got 3 illegals who need
yeah,
housing. You're so pro-immigrant. Can you take in 3 illegals?" "Well, I would, but I only have 1 bedroom." "Oh, it's fine. They'll sleep on the floor. Javio doesn't mind."
Yep.
they always end up, hollering at you or shooting the bird at you. They shut down for their question. When you question them, and it's the same from both sides, though. You know what I mean? When I can't explain half the shit Republicans do and why they do it.
Well, I
'Cause it's
have
more
been kind
common
of
sense.
pissed because the first time Trump didn't do a lot of this, and I'm kind of pissed at some of the stuff that he is doing because he didn't do this the first time. He didn't, I felt like he was way more transparent with us, and I just feel like he was more on the up and up, and this time I just don't get that vibe, and it is a little frustrating because I do think there is a difference, and I think that's why people are kind of pissed off because there is a difference to I mean, there's things he's doing that, we never in a million years thought he was going to do. So, but, and the one thing that I didn't want to do was to have, somebody in there that's just going to dictate everything to be done. I mean, it does need to be done the right way. Or we're going to have, Democrats being in control and they're going to do the same shit. I mean, of
Yeah.
course they always do, but on the other hand, I mean, I totally understand like the filibuster, just him going, "Okay, but if we don't bust it, they're going to." And he's probably right. They probably are. But I still feel like if we don't stick with the laws that, are put into place,
The
we're never
filibuster's not a
gonna.
law; it's a convenience.
Right, it's a convenience. But I still feel like if there's a lot of things that he's kind of done like the Democrat way, like, "Fuck it, I'm just gonna do it." And
Yeah,
it's
like
like, dude,
executive orders.
yeah, and I
You're at
mean,
war. He's at war. Face it, it's a war going on. We've been attacked from within. There's an ongoing treason.
I know, but
There's
it's kind of
on,
like we're the kids and they're the parents. Like
yeah, I
in
understand.
4 years, mom's gonna take over and she's gonna take away everything dad put into place. And then in another 4 year, dad gonna come back and he's gonna rip all the shit out mom put into place. And so I mean, we're just like, what the fuck? We just run from corner to corner and we don't know what. I mean, it's just bullshit.
Yeah,
I don't know. I do have faith that the Democrats fucked themselves so badly in these last couple of years that at least the next 8 years is going to be Republican.
Well, the biggest part about the filibuster getting rid of it right now is that we can get voting laws established. Like stuff that doesn't make any sense. They'd argue about, like ID and in-person voting, and only necessary absentee voting.
Hmm.
Getting rid of the mailboxes, which is, that just lays it open for any kind of corruption you can imagine. Ballot stuffing, just get rid of it with a piece of paper, and people from both sides counting each vote individually.
I guess
And
I don't
it
have.
wasn't meant to be it
Sorry.
wasn't meant to be an election week. It's an election day.
I guess I don't have a problem with mail-in voting, but I think there should be
I
an
do.
age limit.
I
Like, I
do.
think I can see maybe if you're over the age of 70, some people do have mobility issues, but
Well, I
I
said
do
a
see the
credible.
other side
There's
too.
actual. There's some limitations that are necessary, like for people like you say with disabilities, they're going to be able to still do that. But it's made for your troops stationed overseas
Yeah,
and stuff, and
exactly.
so
Yeah, it should be the way it was supposed to be and set up was people, the troops or people who were, incapacitated, couldn't get out and go and actually do it. What they would do is they would apply for that, then they would be approved for that. And, that's how that would work. It wasn't just on a whim, like, oh, I don't feel like going to the polls, so I'm
Yes,
just going to mail this in.
exactly.
yeah.
That's not how it's supposed to be. All that changed during the plague.
And
Hey, Paul, thanks for the membership.
they had signature verification and ID at the time,
Yes,
So
that's exactly what
Well,
we
yeah,
need.
you had to apply, be vetted. You know what I mean? Like you couldn't just call up and be,
exactly.
you actually had to do it the proper way, not at the last minute. You had to, or hey, I know I'm going to be out of town or,
That's
somewhere.
why they
There's
have
no
early
way I'm not
voting.
going to be around. So I'm going to go by here first. I'm going to go in here and in person register to pre-vote, that's how it's supposed to be.
Well,
No, yeah, I mean, it's your voting rights. You need to take it seriously. If you want to have an exception to the rule, you need to take the time ahead of the election to get that special permission.
when you voted your first time, were you proud to have
Oh, I
voted?
was very proud. I
Gutters?
mean, sorry. I wasn't sure you were asking.
No, you. Yours both counted. Were you proud of your first vote, Gutters?
Yeah, I was. Definitely.
Both.
I was proud when I made it. Looking back, not so proud, if that makes any sense.
Yeah. We've
Not
all
that
had
the
that.
Makes total sense.
Not that I wouldn't have been proud making the other vote neither, but yeah, looking back and voting for George Bush, I'm like, oh God, voting for neocons, but there was no good side to it then, but you didn't know how full of shit they were then,
Yeah. Bush was a side of Cheney.
right?
More like Cheney with the side of Bush. We know who ran that shit.
Papa Bush was CIA. He only
Oh,
made it
yeah.
one term. That's what we got, Bill.
No,
Good
I
old
was
Bill.
just happy that my first time voting, I was actually able to vote to legalize marijuana in my state. So that was something. I'm very proud I was able to vote to say yes. And even though it's kind of a liberal policy, I'm kind of more of a libertarian constitutionalist. I don't give a shit.
Yeah, that to me isn't even anymore that much of a liberal policy. I mean, it's
No,
just like
I agree.
It's,
Yeah, no, I guess
I
that's
mean,
how it started.
yeah, maybe at the time you might have thought that, like, it might have been. I mean, you look back, I mean, even like you were talking about Bill Clinton, if Bill Clinton was president now, they would treat him, I mean, he would be a fascist and a neo-Nazi and you know what I mean? Like, he would
Yeah.
have been, so would Obama. I mean, those
Oh,
people
yeah, I
would
was
be
just
far
going to say,
right.
even Obama. Yep.
compared to
his
what they want
deportation
now.
laws.
Yeah. The problem is, the judicial system thinks it's the executive system, and the executive system thinks it's the judicial system sometimes. Um, but if they work both the way they're supposed to, they hold the other one in check, not to take over their rule and their primary interest in the proceedings. That's one of the problems. You're having these liney judges popping up trying to tell the head executive what he can do and what he can't do, and it's not their place to even do that. We have oversight committees in Congress. You know, and the Senate. So it's I don't know, man. We've been getting played for so long. When we got somebody actually out there fighting for us, we're still dubious of him.
Well, I
I'm
am
gonna,
really
I'm gonna go with
glad.
what I wrote on. I think he's our best shot to us speaking Chinese or getting into a big
Yes.
fat war. He's proved to be a president of peace, a man of peace, proving it. What more does the guy got to do? Look at the things he's accomplished. That everything he said he was going to do, he's done while being impeached not once but twice.
At
And
least tried to do.
yeah, what he's tried to do.
One thing I am glad is that they didn't with the whole. I mean, I guess they voted to reopen the government.
Did they?
Well, yeah, I guess it still has to go through the. It's got to be approved by somebody.
Yeah,
something.
by
I haven't
Wednesday,
been
by
paying
tomorrow
It
or
has to go through
Thursday, it
another
should be.
20 fucking things.
Yeah.
Right, but they did finally got enough Democrats on board to go along with it. But I am glad they sat it out and waited. A lot of people, well, the Republicans control the thing. Well, they could, yeah, of course they could have done. It's not really a nuclear option when you're talking about spending bills, but in the same sense, they could have pulled something like that. But I'm really glad they didn't, because that's like, a can of worms that you don't want to open. Because then next time when the Democrats are in charge, you know what I mean? It's like adding a Supreme Court judge or something. Then the other one will just add one. Then the other one will add one. Then you'll end up with 50 of them. Then you'll have 70. And then you'll have, 112. And then it'll never end. So I'm glad they didn't do something stupid like that. I'm glad they
Yep.
just waited it out.
To me, it feels a lot like just the Republican side is the side that truly believes in democracy, and the Democrats are the side that they just have no ability to compromise on anything. They would rather do this complete shutdown than just make a few arrangements to figure it out.
They want anything that'll hurt the United States to happen. They're socialist
Exactly. That's
Marxists.
exactly
It's
what it
time
is.
they should be called what they are, and it be everybody talk like it's the norm that we got communists trying to take over our country. This isn't McCartney. This is in your face communism that people voted in, uh, uh, or did they, or was he installed? Because they still would refuse to give the voter rolls out, the socials out, and several other things, to determine their outcome of their races. That wasn't monitored by federal people, even though it should be, because there was federal offices being up for election. But they got what they got what they want. They thought they had a banger day. That's why they made a concession. Let's go back to work. Stop that Republican shutdown, when all along it was them, and everybody knows it was them. No matter how many times they keep saying it was the Republicans, everybody knows it was the Democrats that shut it down. After voting 13 straight times in a row for the same continuance bill, but they wanted to add a bunch of pork and crap on, and crazy shit in it. They trying to hold us. They thought they had leverage. Well, it didn't go the way they wanted to.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. A lot of the American public doesn't understand that they try to include shit in these bills that has nothing to do with what we're trying to actually come to a consensus on.
Giggle Maggie stuff, man. Um, yeah,
So Kate, she's in Australia, and she said, "So how do Americans vote? As an Aussie, we are on the roll when we turn 18. It's compulsory. When we vote, you show your driver's license or your name gets crossed off. Slightly confusing how your system works." Yeah, we think that too, honey. We're not
yeah.
quite
Well,
sure how they.
common sense dictates voter ID. I mean, you had to have an ID
Yeah.
to buy beer, to buy cigarettes, to buy a house,
To
to
buy
rent
cold
a car,
medicine.
to buy cold medicine. To get drugs.
Yeah, I can't get pseudoephedrine without an ID, but
Yep.
apparently I'm supposed to be
Yeah,
able to
I
vote
can't buy
without it.
weed at the
Yeah.
pot store without a license. You know
Okay,
that?
this is going to blow your mind. So I went into a Dollar General the other day to grab some spring water, the gallons of spring water. And I was like, oh shit, I need a new lighter. I had to show my ID
Yeah.
to buy a fucking
Yep.
lighter.
Yep.
Jesus
I've
Christ.
had to too.
A
Yep.
lighter. I'm like, he's like, can I see your ID? And I'm like, looking at the water. I'm like, seriously? And I'm like, what? I'm not buying beer or there's nothing here. And he's like, the guy laughs. He goes, yeah, we have to ID for lighters now. And I'm like, you got to be fucking kidding me.
I can't light a fire at 20. I have to be 21 to light a fire. Help me.
No. So I said, how are these kids going to have any fun? They can't Jesus Christ, a lighter. I mean, you can light a candle with. You could heat your house. There's like a million uses for a lighter.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hell, if the Democrats have their way, give it another 10 years, you'll have to sign a piece of paper to buy a lighter. So that way they've got your name on a list of people who bought lighters.
Well, see, it all boils down to they're still blaming the gun for killing people.
Yep.
Saying the lighter's to blame for setting that trailer on fire that had all them kids in it. The hammer is at fault for beating in the head of that guy, got beat in the head with it. The knife is at fault instead of getting the person. You know what I mean?
I mean,
And
look at the UK.
that's the ideology on that situation, I feel.
I mean, that's what's happening in the UK right now. They're serializing knives. You literally have to show an ID and pass, or I don't know about pass a background check, but every knife is serialized. Like, you can't
Really?
so much as buy a kitchen utensil without having to show ID and prove that you are a law-abiding citizen.
You're like trying to go buy a butter knife. You're like, ID, sir. Like, I just
Oh
want
my
to put
god,
some
I would
butter on
lose my
toast.
mind.
Yeah, I lost all my butter knives in a boating accident.
Right, exactly.
I just want to show these fucking fools the inside of a prison. It's like, do you realize what people use to make knives? People can make a knife. People will figure it the fuck out. You think your laws are going to stop violence? You're a retard.
Yeah, I mean, a pencil to the neck would do the job. Yeah,
Exactly.
Plastic.
You're not going to stop
anything.
violent felons. That's just what it is. Violent felons belong in prison, and it's your left-wing laws that keep letting them out. And look at that fucking asshole that stabbed that Ukrainian girl. How many fucking felonies did he have? Like 28? Dude should have never been free in the first place.
Oh, wow. Kate said, laugh out loud, you have to prove you're over 18 to buy knives, and they've banned machetes because of an incident in Melbourne.
Yep.
Man,
Sounds
they
about
almost
right.
got y'all walking into the ovens, don't they?
Yeah. Jesus.
Oh yeah, no, it's not much of a reach that they're gonna be getting on trains soon. Yeah, I've heard that's how the UK is. Machetes are banned because I guess that's the favorite weapon of immigrants. Which I guess in the UK you can't criticize because they're not immigrants. They're citizens, even if they didn't immigrate legally. We just have to accept everybody and their culture, even if their culture has an IQ of fucking 80.
Uh,
I mean, I am so sick of that shit. Like Somalia, for example, I was looking into it. The average IQ in Somalia is about
Wait,
80.
let me guess. 68.
I've heard that.
Am I right?
I have heard that that is
Yeah, I think it's under
actually
70.
around the area.
Yeah, I think it's under 70.
I guess I'm kind of I'm being generous giving him 80, but yeah, 68 would probably be a closer average.
I think the U.S. is down to like 97 or something like that. So,
and that's the way
Yeah,
they
last
want
I
it.
read 98, so 8-7, yeah, same idea.
well, yeah, those tests were done before half the people voted for the guy in New York. That lowered at one point. What part of the country are you in, Blunt Man?
Midwest.
Okay.
Hell, I'll just say my state, Michigan.
Okay. Oh boy.
Oh fuck. I forgot.
Yeah, clusterfuck. Got Gretchen Whitler.
Well, and half your
Whitler.
fucking state
The
is
Hitler.
taken over by Muslims, isn't it? Isn't it Michigan?
Not half the state,
Yeah, a
but
lot of 'em.
Dearborn, they are goddamn fucking Saudi Arabia 2.0.
Where?
Now let me ask you this: why Dearborn? I mean, why did that happen?
Honestly, I have no idea. It's just kind of always been
Well,
that
they
way.
let
I
'em.
guess, you know, I'm
It
only
started
35.
off with your
so-
local schools. They got involved with the schools, and they got in with the city politics. Next thing you know, they own it.
Right, but
make
what would
laws.
make people? You know, there had to have been a reason why they started going to somewhere like Dearborn. You know what I mean? I wonder what the. I have no idea. That's
I
why I
guess-
was asking. I thought maybe you knew.
I know there's a lot of Ukrainian immigrants around my area, so I wouldn't be surprised if maybe Dearborn there just happened to be a lot of Muslim immigrants.
Yeah, but
And
Ukrainians aren't
instead of-
Muslims. You know, like
But yeah, I guess my assumption is that with Dearborn, instead of assimilating like they're supposed to, now they've got loudspeakers with the call for the Sharia prayer, whatever the hell it is, at 6 a.m.
because I don't know what the main religion in Ukraine is, but I would have to guess it would be Orthodox.
Well,
Every Ukrainian I have known has been Christian or just non-denominational.
Yeah, I would think. I mean, Christian, obviously, but I would think it would be Orthodox. It would be my guess, but I don't know. I've never studied. You know, but I mean, it's Russia, basically. I mean, let's just call it
Yeah.
what it is. So I would think it would be Orthodox, but you know, don't quote
I
me on
guess
that.
I've always really liked the Ukrainians I've met. They moved away from Russia because they do not like the communist politics there. And then they fled to America because Ukraine still isn't true freedom.
yeah, let them talk from some people.
Them mother-
Escaped from China and from Cuba and from Russia. Totally witnessed the overtake of the communist reigns in their country, and they'll shut down a bunch of these idiots out there with their pink hairdo and bunny suits. But no, this is what's fixing to happen to you. You know, next time you get that bunny suit, it will cost you 10 times more. Next time you go grocery store, it'll be bare. You know, it's been proven a failure everywhere it's ever been tried.
Oh,
You know,
Wasn't that guy
exactly.
isn't the guy in New York? Aren't they talking about doing like government,
Yes.
government
Grocery
grocery
stores.
stores and
Yep.
stuff? And
Yeah.
Jesus
how the
Christ.
hell's that going to work?
It's not.
Yeah,
It's not because all the
exactly.
rich are going to move out. And
Oh,
then
the
it's
rich
just
people.
like Blent said, then they're going to tax the middle class. And then all the middle class will move out. And then there'll be nobody left to tax. And then everybody will just starve to death. At that point, it'll just be a clusterfuck.
Yeah, where
Yeah,
are they
New
going to get their
Yorkers are
money?
New Yorkers are so obnoxious. They think that the rich are gonna stay just because that's where Wall Street is, and it's like you realize that they can move a state over and drive 2 hours. I mean, half these people are so rich they could probably fucking fly in every day. Shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know how that's going to work. I would imagine you'll see a lot of, a lot of people moving after, within
Yeah.
a year. But, midterms coming up, they really need to do something. I mean, this economy's got to get better.
yeah.
LW said it many times, but I mean,
Yes.
people do vote based on economy more than anything. They really need to get something going here.
Good night, Mom.
We need to see prices going down on things. We need
Yep.
to see more money
Good
in
night,
our
Ma.
pockets, or Republicans will lose this midterm. Good night, you big dog law.
Yep. Good night, Ma. Yeah, it will be definitely. And the
Well, I
thing
think-
about it is, remember, it always comes back to Trump. They're going to blame Trump for it. So, no matter whose fault it is, it's going to be Trump's the leader. They're going to blame him.
Well, and he said many, many times he blamed the president many, many times
Yes.
in his own things. So,
Yes.
it does come back on him. I like
Yeah.
Trump. I don't like everything about him, but he does need to get some shit done that we actually see that benefits us
Yep.
in a
I think a
real
lot more is
big
getting
hurry.
done that we're not seeing.
Well, I know, and I'm a firm advocate of people need to realize things that a president does today you don't see the effects of till
I
2
agree.
years.
Yeah, that's
You know,
especially
that
with
is-
Trump being a businessman. I mean, with business, you enter it with a 4, 8, 10-year plan.
Right.
And it's hard to really see instant results with a businessman approach like Trump has.
Right, and that's why you saw Biden taking credit for the most oil being drilled in his second
Yeah, that
term.
was
And that
fucking
was because
pathetic.
of what Trump had done. I mean, it takes years
Exactly.
and years for just because you give somebody the rights to drill whatever the words are. I'm not in the oil industry. But then first they got to go and see if oil's there. Then they got to build roads. Then they got to build the facilities to come in. Then they got to build the tanks. They got to build the oil drilling. All that stuff has to go. Find investors. Blah blah blah. It's 2 to 3 years before they see a drop of oil out of that. So you're not going to see that till
Well,
the
and
next
just
president's
drilling
in office.
takes forever. I mean, they're
Well, I mean-
fracking and all the shit. It just takes a long time.
The biggest one is now that we've got the Gulf of Mexico, that's going to take forever.
America.
I mean, to actually get an oil rig in the middle of the ocean set up, that's very costly and very time consuming.
A semi-submersible can pull on the spot and be drilling within 3 days.
Yeah, but first they have to find the oil.
Yeah.
First they have to. I mean, first they got to find investors. Then they got to find the oil. Then they got to set. None of that's happening in 3 days. Sure, if they know something's there and they're running a project, but I mean, it'll be a year, year and a half before they even know where to drill exactly.
If they're scoping out a new field, yeah, I agree with that. But there's that place has been so scrutinized and surveyed out there. I worked in the oil business a lot, and that place is there's not a whole bunch of surprises. We're sitting on more oil than any other country in the world. It's like Jed Clampett shit oozes up out of the ground.
What area have you surveyed?
All over the Gulf of Mexico. I worked on oil boats, worked on oil rigs, a lot of my life. I cooked on them, rousted battered roughneck, thrown chain. So, I mean, but yeah, I mean, my nephew's in the oil business here on land. They're booming. He's working 6 days a week. They are absolutely fucking booming.
My cousin was doing the exact same thing, I believe, in North Dakota.
Do what?
My cousin was doing the exact same thing, working on oil rigs, I believe, in either North or South Dakota.
Oh, yeah,
And
they're
it's
everywhere.
a booming business. I mean, he was making great money. I mean, I don't think the kid even graduated high school, so fact that he was able to make enough money to fund a wedding on speaks volumes.
You know, one of my most successful friends, I'm not going to say one of my most, I've got some really successful friends, but one of my friends who is extremely, extremely successful, he dropped out of high school when he was 15 years old. And he's smart as shit, but he dropped out of high school when he was 15 and went to work in construction. And now he leads this whole huge department of building hospitals and schools, and he's like the top guy that oversees all these projects all through the Southeast. And it's like all he does is ride around in the truck and arrange things, but he makes a ton of money doing it. And it's just funny, he's like, he went to work at 15 years old.
Oh, yeah, no. I think that's the biggest lie my generation was told. I mean, I'm 35, and everybody thought, we have to go to college, we have to get a degree. And half these people are coming out with a degree in, like, fucking marine biology. And it's like, you live in the middle of the country. Where is that going to apply? Like, I'm happy you got 8 years. You can get a really good job if you move to, like, maybe Baltimore, Boston, somewhere in California, somewhere on the coast. Yes.
Yeah. Marv's niece did that shit, and she's gone to school now for like, I think she's on her 8th year or 9th year. And the job she's had, it's like summer jobs that a teenager would have. Like for a few years she was going and clipping fins. I'm like, do you not have a biologist? Like you have some degree, like some big, like 3 or 4 of them. I think she's got quite a few. She's got quite a bit of education underneath there. It's like, what in the fuck are you doing?
No, that sounds a lot like my best friend's sister. She's got a marine biology degree, and I'm not sure where she's working, but she's definitely not working in a field where her particular degree is respected, put it that way.
Yeah, it's just nuts.
Well, at least you got to give people credit if they, got a biology degree. I mean, they could always figure out some way and be a teacher or be, something. But it's the ones that get me where it's those goddamn ridiculous ones to where it's, I was an idiot. I was going to college on a soccer scholarship as a music major. You know what I mean? I understand how it is, but thank God I didn't have to pay for mine.
But a lot of these people, fools, they go and get a degree and say biology, and then they never actually even use that. They don't, they literally will go in a completely different, off in left field. It's like, and never use what they just spent all that time in. It seems to me, and I see it all the time. The other one that I always notice, and I don't mean to down anybody that becomes a social worker, but there are so many people that I've seen would say, I don't know what to do. I'm not sure where, what I want to do. Fuck it, I'm just going to go be a social worker. So many of the people I dealt with social workers every day in the 25 years I was in the medical field. And every one of it was like, so did you set out, to be like a social worker? No, I really didn't know what else I wanted to do. So that's just what I picked. Like,
that's what it is. They're not picking jobs that have a unique skill to them. Like, you need something where you provide something that isn't necessarily utilized as much, but is in very high demand. Like, social workers are great. We need them, but there's millions of them. We don't need more. That's just what it comes down to. It's about picking a degree in a field that's going to actually result in you getting a job that results in you getting paid well because you are valued for your time.
Yeah, my daughter will be receiving 2 masters in April, and I've always been worried about what's going to happen to our kids who can't even afford houses now. Luckily, her biology degree is in conservational microbiology, and her other major will be in business conservationist. So she's getting a double major in conservation, and she's got people already crawling all over her because she excels at what she does. I mean, she works for the college as it is by bringing people into the departments out of this little small college, which is actually pretty prestigious for what they do. You know, job placements after the graduation that make their college degrees valuable. And I agree. There's a lot of people that go get a degree just to go to get a degree. But graphics and stuff like that. Usable stuff is what you got to have. And I think a lot more technical training, hand on. Like I know kids right now that couldn't add two, but plus two, but you could teach them how to work on a small motor, like a marine motor, and give them, $150,000, $175,000 a year job, or a business they can apply for themselves. They can make a $500,000 a year.
Yep.
So, I mean, a lot of people don't realize the call for marine industries people, but you got to train for something that's faulty in it, or something that you can capitalize on because it's big bucks to get it done.
I completely agree. I mean,
You
one
know,
of the most
sales is where
successful
it's
things
at.
I've seen is HVAC degrees. Well, not degrees, but certification.
Personally, I think sales is the best business there ever was.
I like Beer's comment in the chat. Can you actually fix a toilet in a house you bought? It's amazing. People, it's like, so I was on, this makes me think of this. I was going to lunch with this guy I know recently. And so his son, who's 19 years old, calls him up with a flat tire. What do I do? His conversation was, all right, so you got to call AAA. You have to, he's at a gas station with a flat tire. And his response is explaining to him how to call AAA to get them to come. And I'm like, dude, why don't you just tell him to put, well, he doesn't know how to do that. And I'm sitting there thinking, you didn't teach your kid how to change a tire. And then I started thinking, this guy that I'm with, he probably don't know how to change a goddamn tire. And I mean, like every vehicle I have, I've got an air compressor, one of the ones you plug into the cigarette lighter, and I've got a tire plug kit. Like, maybe your sidewall blows out and you have to put the spare on. Other than that, within 3 minutes, you can find the nail in your tire, pull it out, put a plug in it, pump it back up, and be driving down the road. And that plug will outlast your tire. I guarantee it. It's, what I mean? They say, oh, you need to take it. Hell no. That stupid plug will outlast your tire.
Absolutely.
And the fact that people don't, the toilet comment, I mean, that's so true. People would call a plumber. It's like the heater in here. I've been, last year, this heater in the barn here, gas heater, one of those propane heaters, the pilot started messing up. So, of course, I mean, it is gas, so I did call the gas company, and I was like, what do you charge to come? Because I thought I was just going to have to buy a new one, and because I'd messed with it, worked on it, I'm like, what do you charge to, come out and service? Well, just look at it and see, just because it's gas, I normally do everything myself. And they were like, well, it's $120 for the visit. And I'm like, oh, fuck no. So I took the whole goddamn thing apart, cleaned every connection, cleaned all the lines out on it, hooked it all back up together. It's fucking perfect. And it took me about 2 hours to do. And so far, the house hasn't blown up. So if it does blow up, then, I love y'all. But I did save $120.
You sound like Marvin now.
I did save $120.
Yeah, today, Marvin comes in the house and he goes, whoo! I'm like, yeah, what's going on? And when he says that, I always know it's never good. He goes, I almost started the whole fucking house on fire. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? He said, well, the fuel started leaking out of the Datsun onto the garage floor. He said, and I didn't realize it. And he went to start it up. And he was like, what the fuck's all wet? and it had like went all over the floor, down the driveway. And he was like, holy shit. He smelled it, of course, and it was gas. He was like, I was like, you didn't notice it until you actually smelled it? I thought that was a little strange, but he just must have been so into his shit he didn't notice. But I thought it was kind of weird. So, anyways, he got it stopped and fixed, but I was like, Jesus.
Gas leaks fast.
Yeah,
I remember.
I was a little worried.
So here's one more funny story. I remember I was like 17 and I'd gone down to visit this friend of mine, and it was one of those deals where you had to take like a hurry up left turn and then go directly up a hill because there was a curve coming, before his parents' house, One of those like things where you'd be like, oh my God, can I go? Can I go? It's, oh shit, hurry up. So I started turning and here comes, the car's hauling at. And it was one of those really steep uphill things. So I had to gun it. And I was in this old Honda that I'd had. We used to pile people in it, and there was 4 of us in there, so it was weighted down, 2 15-inch subwoofers in the trunk too. And I hit the thing, and I had just filled it up with gas. Had just left the gas station, filled it up. I'm not going to say that, we may or may not have been, tripped over our own shoelaces a couple times, trying to get, doing what we were doing. So we're like, boom, we're going, okay, we're home, we're at my buddy's house. But when I went to go up the hill, it was just like, bam, the bottom of the car just bottomed out, because it kind of sat low anyway. We get up there and there's nowhere to park, so I pull up in his, he's like, park over here in the grass, over here so my parents can get in the driveway. We didn't think nothing. The next morning, or later that night, we're outside and it's like, it's just nothing but the smell of gas. And it had knocked a hole in the fucking gas tank of that car. And there was like however many 15 gallons of gas or whatever leaked out right there on his parents' lawn.
Wow.
I don't think they ever grew grass again. Like,
Oh, I'm
listen,
sure that people just can't figure it out. Like, nobody ever taught me how to teach a tire or change a tire, excuse me. The first time I ever changed one, I ended up hitting a curb because I was being an idiot, going way too fast, not realizing a turn was coming up. Ended up popping like 2 out of 3 tires, and so I go pull into a parking lot, and I'm looking at it, and I realize, okay, this is very simple. I've got a tire iron, I've got a spare tire, lefty loosey, righty tighty. Let's do this shit.
yeah, but look at what we're dealing with now out there. What I think a lot of these people nowadays, they don't understand is, when we were young, if your parents weren't paying for it or you didn't have the money, and you were fucked. There was no internet. Nowadays, you can get your goddamn phone and Google, how do I change a tire? And it'll tell you in 30 seconds. Nobody has any excuse for anything.
Yep.
But these people now, they don't know what it's like to be fucking broke. To have no money. And to be like, oh shit, my master cylinder went out in my car. What do I do? Well, thank God I drive a stick shift. So I drive it for a week while I save up the money. And you drive it using the e-brake and the gears to slow down and speed, and you're using the emergency brake to come to full stop.
Been there, done that.
And until you can save up enough money to go to the goddamn junkyard, where you can go to the junkyard, drive in there, find the car you need, take the part off yourself, put it onto your car, and now you're back on the road. People don't understand what it's like to be that fucking broke. And now it's like, nobody gave a fuck back then when people were that broke. Everybody was that broke at times back then. But you figured it out. You made it work. And you lived and you went on with things. Now it's like, oh my God, nobody gave a rat's fucking ass back then about anything. Nobody was there to help you or do anything. Fuck no, you had to figure it out on your goddamn own. That's how I grew up, at least.
No, I can definitely relate. My toilet broke a few years ago, and it was like the little flushing part. I don't know names of things, but completely broke off, so it couldn't flush. And so what I did, I got some piece of wire and I taped it to the thing that you pull to pull the plunger to flush it, and it works just fine now. Like, is it pretty ghetto? Yes, but the fact is, you improvise, you figure it out.
You know, you can buy a whole toilet rebuild at Home Depot for like $17, but
Yeah, I'll have
Yeah,
to
but
do that.
there's many a clothes hanger been used to fix toilet
right.
before.
It's one
Have
of
to have
those
a
things
clothespin
in the
holding the
moment.
hose up.
In the moment, duct tape and a cord worked. So.
Yeah, I would definitely recommend going to Home Depot and getting the rebuild kit and just rebuilding. You might buy the good one for $23
And they're
because
easy.
if it does leak or something like
Be right
that,
back.
then you're dealing with replacing flooring, and yeah, you know what I mean. It's
Oh,
just,
yeah.
down the line, it turns into a whole lot more money.
I guess the only thing I have to replace is the plastic handle that attaches to the thing on the outside that flushes. Somehow that snapped, and that's all I have to replace.
Yeah, that's
that should be easy as hell.
Yeah, it's going to be one's going to cross, thread. Just your lefty loosey, righty tighty. Probably it's going to slide right through the thing. The little hook's going to hook right into it. You can probably go to Home Depot and buy that, like Beer said, for about $3, $4 for a cheap one.
Well, we did out there at the beach house one time. We tied a weight onto the rubber stopper and a string with a little bitty handle at the top, and just pulled the string and let the water out, and then when you let it go, the weight would push it back down, and it worked for
Yep.
I don't know how long that thing
Forever.
broke down and put a handle on it, but it was pretty cool. We had a shower all over that place,
Every toilet in my house, I bought when I built this house, I bought the toilets because I think it makes so much more sense. But you pull the flusher up, it's like a center on the top of the tank. You pull it straight up and it goes back down. So there is no lever coming out the thing. That's just that's adding parts in. I've got the ones that's got the cool little rod on top of them. It was a little more costly, but it's a simpler design. You pull it up, drop it down, pull it up, drop it down. There is no pushing this down, raising this up to make this turn, go over here to pull this up. No, none of that. Up, down. So much simpler. They charge you more for a simpler design.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Do you ever think that Gutters had to go in there and get her some blinker fluid?
Oh, I'm sure.
I did. I did. I've been sitting here listening to you. I just
Make
need to
sure you
push
got the
a
right
mute.
viscosity.
Yes.
Exactly, Beers. Same concept as an old toilet. Same concept. And it works perfect. They always trying to fix shit that ain't broken.
I know.
Yeah, Doug, we talk about that with the junkyard. And I drove a car. I remember it was like 2 months. I commuted a car to work and back. And it was about 68 miles, 70 miles each way over a goddamn mountain. And I didn't have the money for a new master cylinder to go in this car. And, so I had to keep working, because I had to pay the other bills. So I commuted it back and forth with the e-brake and the, downshifting.
Oh, yeah.
And then I got, I had the money, a week and a half, 2 weeks later, went to the junkyard, found an old car, took the master cylinder off, drove home, put it on mine, wham bam. I mean, that's being fucking broke right there.
Oh, yeah. We like I say, we got lucky. We had a friend of ours, parents owned a big old junkyard, so we was always pulling old cars out of there. Pre-computerized cars. If you get air, yeah, you got spark, yeah, you got gas, yeah, it ought to run. You know what I mean? That's
It is so much
that's the kind of engines. I love them simple engines, them little simple Ford engines and old flathead motors and stuff.
Spraying some carburetor cleaner in there, some whatever you can put in there. Oh, I can get it running from pouring some gas in the carburetor. Have a damn you've got a damn Coca-Cola can, and you're cut in half and you're pouring a little bit of gas in. Okay, well, it's getting here. So now I got to figure out why it's not getting from here to here to, and you're like, okay, well, we got this. It is my son of a bitch that shocked the hell you. Some asshole holds it up to you. Turn the thing. You're like, yep, it's got spark. He holds it to your arm. You're like, you motherfucker.
It will lam the shit out of you.
Yeah, light you up.
How many people you get with the old mower trick? Here, hold this for a second. It
Let me teach you how to gap a. Let me teach you how to gap a spark plug. Hold on to this.
Oh my God, dude!
Fucking pow! It's like, God damn it! Oh yeah, it'll knock the hell out of you.
I'm actually in a pretty unique situation with my car right now. For some reason, whenever I put it in park, it just locks up. And so what I've been having to do for over a year now is just keep it neutral and then turn the car off and just leave the key in.
You have a parking actuator that's out.
I have no idea. I
What
know
kind of car is it?
I'm just telling
It's
you.
a Subaru.
You got a parking actuator out. You start it neutral instead of park.
Correct.
Okay, parking actuator.
How much does that cost to fix?
Let me ask this. Wait, Duggar, and I'm sure you'll appreciate it.
Cheap.
What year is the car? This makes a big difference.
Oh God, I'd have to look. If I had to take a guess, I'd say 2008 Subaru.
Okay, then yeah, it's just going to be cheap. Probably a cheap fix.
Probably about $30.
Oh damn, that's not bad. I guess my friend thinks he knows a bunch about cars, but
YouTube
I don't
it.
think he
No,
knows
don't
as
do
much
it
as he
yourself.
does.
Just YouTube it.
Don't listen to your friend.
There's a dozen, 15 on your in particular model of car how to install that piece. It's easy.
Like, Duggar, how many cars did you drive over the years where your starter went out and you drove the motherfucker for 4 or 5 months with no starter?
Oh yeah, park it up on the hill and put a push start.
Every time you're like, well, I can't turn it off at the gas station. And then every now and then you're like, you pull in the gas station, turn it off. You're like, fuck. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, why did I turn it off? And you got to get somebody to push you. You're like, God damn it. I've had people run their trucks and shit behind me, pushing me down the road just to start me off.
Yeah.
You got to park it on a hill because your starter was burned out.
That's how I learned to work on starters, because it was just a pain in the ass not to have a starter.
Oh yeah.
And the same way, especially on boats. When you're used to an electric starter and then it goes away, you got to pull that fucking rope.
Oh, fuck that.
Unless you had a good motor, like I had motors, that would crank after 1 or 2 with the rope, even. But there's some of them that needed 8 or 10 pulls where that shit'll wear your ass out.
Some of them are like every chainsaw I own.
Yeah, chainsaw, God.
You got to pull 50,000 times, and then you finally get fed up, and your wife walks out and pulls it once, and it starts. God damn it.
No, I really appreciate the advice, you guys, because I am not very mechanically inclined. Like, I know firearms, but as far as cars go...
What did you call that, Duggar? What did you say it was?
It's a parking actuator.
Yeah, we'll write that down, and then YouTube it, what it is. It's probably really easy to do. What's up, Macklin? Good to see you.
Yeah, you can
I've got
look,
this saved so I can go back through here, so I'll remember the name.
go through that chat AI. Ask them. Just ask them. I can start my car in neutral, but not in park. What's wrong? And it'll usually tell you.
And there's going to be like 50
the thing
rednecks.
is,
There's going to be
can
50
start
rednecks
it.
on YouTube that have a video of step by step.
Yeah.
I guess the issue is I can start it when it's in park, but it's just locked up. Like I have to use a screwdriver to actually get it into any other position.
Exactly. Hey, let me ask you. Do you have a guy? Do you not have a mechanic?
I do not.
That
My
you trust?
friend is kind of my mechanic.
Is he really? Does he know what he's doing? pretty much.
Obviously not. He's using a screwdriver to start his car.
Yeah,
Has
I
your
guess
friend seen the problem?
he says he knows what he's doing, but he does it as more of a hobby. So, I mean, he is not a professional mechanic.
Okay, somewhere out there, you got a friend that knows how to turn a wrench, or you just go by a mechanic shop and fill them out. Say, this is the problem. I'm trying to, I ain't got a whole bunch of funds. What would you charge me to fix this? And see what it is, and just and if nothing else, to verify what's wrong with it.
A lot of times you can just take it to auto. I don't know about that year, but a lot of times the computer checks will tell you what's wrong, and you just pull in if it's
Well,
true.
it's obvious what's wrong with it. It's
Right.
it's that point, that it'll lock up unless you get it to neutral.
But a lot of people don't know this. Most of those AutoZones or O'Reilly's or any of those, they run free diagnostics on your
Yeah.
car. So you can pull up to them and say, hey, run the scan and tell me what's wrong. Normally they're like, yeah, you've got about 38 codes. And you're like, yeah, well, what's the one that matters? When you look at it, it's like, I don't care about that oxygen sensor. I don't
Most
care
of them
about
guys
this.
can tell you what I told you is probably what the problem is.
Right. And it's probably, like Duggar said, a $35 part.
That's really good to hear because, I've gotten so many different people telling me different things, and it's just like not knowing shit about cars. I just get overwhelmed.
It's a
and like,
97
fuck it.
what? It's a 97 what?
2007 or around 2007, 2008 Subaru.
So in saying that, they say that, and my car had a part that only cost $3.78. But it took about $400 for them to get to the part because it was a piece in the steering column, and they'd drop everything down and to get to it. So just be aware.
Yeah, gutters to that
Yeah,
point.
that's what I've been worried about.
Well, you can always figure out how to get to it too by YouTube doing it yourself. Sometimes it just takes a little bit of initiative.
Oh yeah, well this is not something like mine. That was not something you wanted to do on your own.
well,
His
let me
thing
tell the
maybe.
story. There was a fuse, and why anybody would put a fuse where you had to take your entire dash and everything apart to get to it, that is absolutely stupid.
Actuator is what it's called.
I had to on our dog car, the car I'd like take shit to the dump in and drive dogs around in and stuff. It was messing up, and I couldn't figure out what it was. I don't even remember the problem now, but I remember I had to take the whole dash apart, go all the way up in there, and up in there was another fuse box up inside this thing. And it was a relay switch is what it was. It wasn't really a fuse, but I had to replace that, then everything was perfect. But if I hadn't had YouTube, it would have, I would have beat it apart with a hammer. But it was so funny. It was like, we'll take this vent out, air conditioning vent, reach inside there, you'll find a clip, take that clip off. Next step, take this off. Putting it back together was it's still not back. Don't tell Mrs. Fools, I actually glued some of it back together. But yeah, it was a nightmare. But I found what they were saying. I did what they said, put it back together, and it was perfect. So, and it took about 3 hours, and I had about at least 40% of my knuckles were bleeding when I was done. But yeah, we made it happen.
Yeah, there was no way I was letting Marvin tear into this. He'd have never got my car back. The whole drop in the dash. I couldn't believe it when I YouTubed it because I was like, oh, it can't be that difficult. Marvin can do it. Yeah. I looked at it. Oh, yeah, no, you can't. Marvin was like, I ain't doing that. Nope, ain't doing it.
What's up, Mrs. Mac? Good to see you. We got both the Macklins
I
in here.
know.
It's awesome. I miss the Macklins.
I know. Where they been? They've been having life. Unlike all of us, we've been here. But we still have life. We just
Yeah, you just have to, a lot of times, just do shit yourself and learn. While you're doing it, you learn. And in the end, you end up with a bunch of tools.
Yeah, I guess that's going to be the hardest thing for me is I know nothing about cars.
Yeah. And some people are just better off. Like my youngest, he can do, I mean, it's amazing how much he can do because he's not necessarily mechanically inclined, but it's not that he's not. Like Sean he'll just tear into it and figure it out. Where Matthew will kind of plan out his plan of attack, and he feels a little less secure about ripping shit apart. So he'll usually call on Marvin or Sean and go, "All right, this is what I was thinking about doing. What do you think of this?" So yeah, there's definitely some people will just do it, and but they also seem to have that, I don't know, that gene to be able to
Yeah, that
fix shit.
mechanical mind, that's
Yep.
amazing. I've always had so much respect for people who can do it. Like the friend I'm talking about who has helped me with the car, he has successfully built like 4 AR-15s. So,
Hey, Blunt Man, you said that was a 2011.
I'd have to check, honestly. I am
Right
not sure
now,
the
they have an
exact
active
date.
recall for Subarus from 2010 to 2014 for activators.
It would have had to have been before
And that would
2010.
be if it's covered underneath that recall, it won't cost you a dime for them to fix it.
Yeah.
I guess I know it's before 2010 because I actually, well, should I say, my mom had a Tahoe and that ended up getting wrecked, and so I ended up buying her a Subaru.
Well, what you should do is just call the Subaru outfit and see if you have any recalls on your rig, and they'll tell you, this is what you have, blah 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 blah, and
Or give them an hour of mechanic time uh, to diagnose it and see what the
yeah,
part will cost.
yeah,
Because anytime you do work at the dealer, it's going to be more if you can find a private mechanic.
yes,
Unless you got a really, really reputable mechanic. Sometimes they're about the same price because you're getting the same kind of quality work.
I just like the idea of being able to go to AutoZone and having them take a look at it because I didn't even realize they could do that. And, with them being kind of impartial, I trust that a lot more than taking that into some dealership or whatever where they are probably going to try to upcharge the hell out of me.
Well, not all dealerships are, don't, not all dealerships do that. There's a few that do. Most of your dealerships are pretty square about that, and they have a book that guides what the cost that it should be to fix and how many hours to pay the mechanic. That's the good thing about about buying a dealer. Plus, it comes back uh, with dealer warranty for work and material they put in your car. I've worked in the car business a long time. You can tell. So yeah, I would first go get it diagnosed. You're probably going to spend $100 to go get it diagnosed and find out what the real problem is. Because some of them are pretty expensive for them Subarus. I was unaware. It's been a long time since I've had to mess with one, and mine was a little older. So, but there's some replacements for 20 parts for $20. I don't know if you can find one in that price range for yours. There's some in the price range of I don't know if it was for the particular model I was looking at. Subaru, the 700. So first I would do, because I've been in the car business a long time, is I'd tell you take it to a somebody's I can't even say it, reputable, and let them diagnose it and find out what the part, and you can always get an estimate about what the price of the fix, and then you can decide from there. But identifying your problem is your first big thing.
I have a
Pretty
question.
sure that's what it is because that's all got them electronic park actuators in there.
I got a question. Is your shifter, is it really like loose? Is it like wobbling
No, it's
around and shit? And
actually very tight. That's why I have to use a screwdriver. That's why I keep it in neutral because when it's in neutral, it shifts just fine. But when it goes into park, it just locks the fuck up.
that's, hmm.
like I say, it could just be a part up underneath
Yeah.
the shifter, or it could be the actuator. But like I say, the first thing is to get it diagnosed. I feel, bro, that's the best I can tell you, and I've been in that business for a lot of years.
So you think AutoZone would be reputable as far as using them
AutoZone,
to?
if they have a mechanic, you know,
Yeah,
Okay.
probably not. They diagnose
you know,
computer
I
problems.
I
That's
like dealerships because you can get it. You can get a real. This is what's wrong with your fucking car.
Okay.
And then if you got somebody that's cheaper, use them to do the actual fix.
yeah. Anyway, there we go. So yeah, go get it fixed.
Yeah,
Well,
quit driving
thank
Need
pieces
that
you.
shit.
of
It's gonna
crap.
I
strand you.
appreciate the help.
It's eventually gonna strand you on the road. So
I didn't know you were a lesbian anyway.
yeah, what are you doing driving a Subaru?
Hell, I bought it for my mom after totaling her fucking Tahoe. I used to drive a man's car.
Oh, that ain't no trade. Subaru for Tahoe.
What I could afford at 19.
Got the
Shit.
Melissa Etheridge CD stuck in the
Right.
CD player.
On repeat play, stuck
Yeah.
for eternity.
Won't let you get in without wearing Birkenstocks and cargo shorts.
No wonder they
my
thought I
God.
was a black lesbian at the hospital.
Exactly. It's the car.
God, that heater feels good, man. It's hitting my toes and just warming them right up.
Nothing better than a good warm heater when it's cold outside. God damn, it's
Yeah.
the best feeling in the world.
A black lesbian.
Well, the
he
only
admitted
better
it
feeling than
earlier.
that is just not being cold. But
I think there's no better feeling crawling into bed when you have your electric blankie all nice and warm, ready for you to get in bed. Yeah. I hate getting in a cold bed, man. Son of a bitch.
that's miserable.
Thrashing around trying to warm it up by moving your legs like the road runner in there,
That's why you need a good woman. Create some heat.
Women steal your warmth too. Don't buy into that woman warming you.
Oh,
Trick
God.
is, let them get in bed first. Let them warm it up for about 15 minutes.
Yeah, and then pull the old Dutch oven and run them out.
Damn.
All right, gutters. I'm gonna bounce out of here.
Yeah, I'm getting ready to shut it down too.
Good.
All right, we'll shut
It's
it down.
getting
then.
late.
Oh, damn. Yeah, it's
Thanks for the
3 a.m.
party, man.
Yes, but I'm glad everybody came,
Yeah,
hung
it's
out
fun.
with me.
Well,
See
man,
everybody
invite,
later on.
letting
I'm
me
gonna let
join
Gutters
last
shut her show
minute.
down. Y'all have a good time. Go get your car fixed. Good to talk to you, Duggar. As always, Gutters. Thanks
We'll
for
do
having me.
so.
hey, I'll get back to you, brother.
Thank you
All
for
right, take me
coming up.
down, Gutters.
Take it easy,
I'll
TF.
take you down,
I
boy.
know.
Good night. All right.
Hey, I want to
Um,
thank Chat for hanging out with everybody, and coming in and listening to my nonsense. But man, my advice to you: for your car, go get it checked out. On the other thing is, just remember your value, bro. Jesus loves you, and nothing in the Bible has been derogatory. It all sets up to guide your life. Love you, man. I wish you all the best. I put you in my prayers. Gutters, you sexy individual. Thank you for having me up here.
thank you for coming up here.
Thank you, Mr. Duggars. I sincerely appreciate it.
And if you ever need somebody to jabber at, you can always jabber to me, bro. I've been
Will
there,
do.
everything you've been through.
I'm in
So
a much better place now. I mean, some stuff's about to come up. I should be getting some help soon. So,
the biggest thing is the
looking to the
people you keep
future.
around you, bro. The people you keep around you. Get a support system of people that you want to emulate to be like them because they don't get fucked up. They're not at war with their own selves. Okay? Get
100%.
get negative energy away from you. I don't care how long you've been friends. You know what I mean? So anyway, I'm tired. I'm tired. I love everybody. Y'all have a wonderful night and toodly doos.
Good night, Mr. Duggar.
Have a
Good
great
night.
one, Mr. Duggar.
All right. Well, Blunt, I'm glad you came up and hung out with us.
Yeah, thank you for the middle of the live invite. I appreciate it.
Of course, you bet. As soon as I seen it, I was like, shit. I went back and looked, and I'm like, fuck. He asked earlier. I was pissed, but at least I got it out there.
Been too long since I've been on here. I will try to become a regular guest more often.
Right on. Good. We love having you. And you hang in there.
I will. I'm on the come up.
Good deal. Glad to hear it. Very good to hear. All righty.
Well, you have a great night, Gutters.
All right. You too, hon. Talk to
All
you
right.
later. Bye-bye.
Bye.
All right. Thank y'all for coming and hanging out. It was good seeing everybody. Happy Veterans Day to everybody. Thank you all for your service. It's much appreciated. I know some people, it's already past that day, but I wasn't done with my show yet. But anyways, thank y'all for coming and hanging out. Love y'all. Mr. and Mrs. Mack, it's so good to see you guys. It's been for a while. So good to see you. And everybody else, love you seeing you guys. Thanks so much. And see you soon. Bye. Oh, and don't forget, Friday night, the show. We have our show that you will just have to come wait and see what it's all about. Starts at 7:30 p.m. Pacific Standard or 10:30 p.m. Eastern. It's on here. It's also on Traveling Fools, and it's also on LW's and Old Man Built. So you can catch them all. Go sub up to them and like all their videos. Anyways, thank y'all. Good night.